Split is a home map for them. I see it being a home map for Frankfurt to start with, a home map for Eternal Fire second map, and then the third map I think a little bit more even, but I think what you were saying about the fact that Eternal Fire have that explosive kind of game, they have this slight edge, I think, in this kind of head-to-head. I think that's where it will kind of show. And it might even not need to go to the third because of that firepower, because of that explosivity that
Lotus being the swing.
Oh, there we go. It went in.
I think to speak about Ascent quickly though, if
hello Shiv, how are you doing?
It was messy yesterday from Eternal Fire, and I
Would it be anything else?
I feel like I need to be a little bit quieter.
Yeah, I understand
because it is 6 a.m.
But looking ahead at this, Lotus, you're saying that this is
I am in a
must-win
hotel.
for Eintracht to be able to kind of kick.
But I'll probably forget about that
here.
after the first big round and start screaming.
Kind of odds on split as well when we get to that point.
Like I said, for me, this leans towards Eternal Fire outside of Lotus.
Oh,
for me, and then
Christ.
look back towards sort of Echo and Neki as well to be key in terms
Are you on the envy train
Eternal
now?
Fire's success on split. For me,
I don't think I'm rooting for them.
The comp is
I don't think I'm
absolutely
rooting
crucial
for
me in terms of
but
Eternal Fire and what we see in map.
I am.
Players are getting ready.
I am accepting that they're a pretty good team.
It could be the last for either one of these teams as they sit comfortably in those razor chairs. But let's dive back into this conversation about Lotus, because we were mentioning
Christ,
and if
it's
there's gonna be
early.
any
It's so early.
something
Sorry,
they
let
might
me
have to
censor
take
job
in?
life in the title.
I don't think
I'm
so
sorry,
Eternal
chat.
Fire had to play the Lotus yesterday. I don't think between the two they will. If they do, it's
There we
going to
go.
be just
There
off
we
the
go.
back of comfort and kind of going back to something that's like, yeah, we're not going to see it. We're going to see Echo staying on that Cypher, no Viper, and I think that Eintracht here to have the Lotus comp.
Well,
I
absolutely.
say every single time.
Let's have a
need
look at
that
Lotus.
Viper, the Vice helps you to lock down
Eternal
the
Fire looked like they were being carried by individuals. Last time we watched them play Lotus.
Oh God, it is exceptionally early on the West Coast for a Sunday morning. Coffee save me.
Dude, you're telling me, Zen. I can't believe you've woken up to watch this. I've woken up because my job. Thank you for the 78 months.
I think it's just going to come down to, does that matter for them?
You look like every evil British villain in Bollywood colonial.
From Echo just lurking out of rubble by himself.
I mean, I am
Are
British.
they going to be able to convert in the fact
And
that
evil.
they are just going to be able to aim diff, team fight diff this team or not? I'm going to say it's not going to play out just like that. I think it's going to be a very even affair on this map. But as we said, must-win map for Eintracht.
Absolutely. Well, both teams' years come down to...
It's 2 p.m. in sunny England. I've cracked open a cider. Wow. That really is sober.
Thank you very much, Billy. What a game.
That sounds lovely.
Up for the folks at home
6
today.
a.m.
Tom,
here,
starting out on Lotus,
and I'm
Frankfurt
drinking
on the
water.
defense. And listen, they put up some numbers here before. I'm expecting this one to go to all
The Demon
three.
1 flick headshot onto Jonah
crush
P
those
was
dreams.
fucking awful.
I could see it happening.
If that is happening more often, that would be sick.
We know the
Would you agree that Eternal Fire is a
but I think Eintracht
functional
Frankfurt
team?
have been growing and growing into this tournament.
I don't really know what you
Also,
mean by that.
I feel like even leaning into
think
the
they're
quote-unquote tier 1 teams at this point feels a
competent.
little
I think they're
pointless because,
decent,
6 of them
but I think they're
already
carried pretty heavily by
It's
their
just
individual
bracket so
skill
far.
rather than
So it's going to
good
be a fun one.
game plans,
I'm excited
comms.
for it, but it is worth mentioning that
I even.
Eternal Fire are the closest.
I don't
we
know,
have to being
the
a
team
full
play is not that
tier
bad
2
actually.
team.
Their
They
team
were
play
one
and
of the
team
ones that
fighting is
ascended
not that
at the
terrible.
beginning of the year.
That's actually more
They've
one of
even
their
grown in
strengths, but
Spear
it's
as well,
like
so they haven't just been sitting
they
around.
definitely do a
They
lot of
have
individual
young
shit too.
talent themselves.
Now they will be hungry right away. Showing some presence towards this C site are both teams. Eintracht Frankfurt taking the fight to Mound and Eternal Fire. Well, they were not ready for this much resistance.
I would be
The
predicting
Dane
Eintracht
Cameron
Frankfurt in this game
forces
though.
him into the fight, and he almost got two. Fizzy down to a sliver of health, but it's enough to hold on to the advantage for Eintracht Frankfurt. More than a man up. And the damage done
Bills and
to
Bread's
Neki.
reaction on the vertical
Even
stream for the
Echo
Glyph 1v4 was so
adding up
funny.
to what
It was
should
just
be a
shocking.
pistol round in favor of the
I'm finding
defense.
myself in the
It's
play-ins
worth mentioning
casts
as well that we've seen
like,
this map a couple of times from Eintracht Frankfurt.
genuinely
Always
being
started slow.
shocked at
That's
some
been
of
their
the
biggest problem.
shit
And right now, it
that I'm
looks like
watching.
they're going to be off to a flyer. Neki caught in no man's land. An easy kill for Monster.
I think the
Spike
floor
dropped on the ground, and
is
unless Echo has a 1v4, I
low
think this will be the first
for some of
pistol round
these.
that they've won at the
Some of these
beginning of the
rounds, it
Lotus
doesn't
game.
necessarily last the whole map, but certainly some of the rounds,
Eintracht Frankfurt
some of the
were
shit
in a
I'm
very
watching
good
is
spot. Even
astonishing.
going 3-0 down, they were able to bounce back and have a commanding position by the end of the half. Now, if that's anything to go by, you could
Your
look at
voice is
Eternal
really
Fire as being
alluring
in
now.
danger, but I think if I've
Because
learned
it's 6
anything
a.m. and my
over the
vocal
last
cords
week
haven't
or
warmed
two,
up, so
Tom,
they're
there is
long
no
and
such thing as a
dangly.
free round. Ecos are no longer guaranteed, even if you've got advantages. And I think Eintracht Frankfurt are one of the teams that have learned that lesson as well. For Eternal Fire.
Moments like those coincide with listen-ins.
What I want to see
No, I
from them
think
is some signs
when
of life
you
early on.
when
I
it's the
like
team that
Triangle
wins
Watch.
a clutch like that, the listen-in is cooler than the cast.
He did.
When it's a team that loses a moment like that, then casting is cooler than the listening, in my opinion. Like, if you were listening to the comms of Sentinels, and they were just getting killed one by one, and then they go, nice try, guy. At the end, it doesn't, it's like anticlimactic. Well, not anticlimactic, but it relies on the audience realizing how fucking stupid it was. But when you listen to the team celebrating because they just won a stupid-ass 1v4, that's sick. You gotta take the good with the bad, I think. The listenings are just cool. They're just a fantastic addition to the podcast.
Every pick matters for the attackers, and to be fair, they're up quite close already. Yet to really
Can Jamie play in Shanghai? I don't think so, no. I think he's too young, isn't he?
Every single close angle has resulted in a failure. A bit of an awkward fight for Jamalino, but in the end, it's Azuri to close out the round.
Rossi said, "You got this, dude." That's very funny. Rossi's like, "You got this in a 1v4." I'm thinking, big the guy up, but he definitely does not got this. Do you know how Riot convinced teams to allow listen-ins? Yeah, I think it's because Riot is daddy, and they kind of have to do what Riot says.
What does he have now?
Oh yeah, we're gonna show the people at home the in-game in a second, but he's got a judge.
All right.
So he's rebought.
Bonus round. Let's have a look.
Even though he did survive, yeah.
There is a Marshal somewhere.
Yeah.
All right.
So he has a plan with this judge, which I hate, but we'll see how it goes. If anything, Fizzy might make this work. A very direct.
Oh shit, that's Echo on the other side of the map. I'm looking at what's happening over here as they try to bait out the Vice Wall. Yeah, Fizzy was trying to punish them for baiting the Vice Wall, but couldn't get into his smoke quick enough. Musashi upgrades to a Vandal, though? I mean, as long as Musashi can stay alive, this is a fantastic position. Musashi just has to play his life. He hears the Prowler and backs up. Chill, Musashi. Nice, good peek.
He wants to check it wasn't just the Prowler. With 3 players coming back,
you should stay over towards route and be jump spotting.
Bit of an unknown.
Yeah, that's fine.
Prowler coming up to A now.
He's backed off a bit too far here, though. He's backed off a bit too far. If he jump peeked a little bit more here, if he is confident that he landed the C's, oh, the horn's good though. The horn's good. That means you can stay on C. But this now means that Neki's going to try to take the timing through the horns. So they're faking that it's B. Now they're going to accelerate on A. Musashi's in a multi-kill corner. Well, they are going to end B. I thought they were going to end A here. He's going to take a timing, and it's going to be on Neki. He takes a very late timing here, Musashi.
The defense about to start their move early, but it's Fabian taking over. 3rd kill already in the round. Finally, he's now gone. Musashi also will clear that backline.
I think Musashi could have played that better. I think he had a chance to make a play and win the round there, but he was kind of a bit too late. All good.
They did look like they were canceling their calls halfway through, deciding to
that's how Echo died? Wait, what? That's how Echo died? Bulldog ADS wallbang through root, can't even see his head? What?
2-1 on the board, and what ends up being a relatively comfortable close to what...
How did he even get that kill? Is that just pure spam? Did he see a pixel?
Well, of course, this is where that bonus isn't too much of a worry. Fine track Frankfurt. They're going to invest into this one. And Jamalino is 1 away from having that showstopper online. Just looking to try and control that A side of the map. Of course, is worth mentioning that Echo did go down early in the last, and he's still the lurk again. Aggression, though, from Spear, caught out by the utility, but even still, he'll take one. Another player now goes...
Oh, if Fabian wins that, he actually just opens the whole thing up, but instead, they just lock him down. Going into the Vice Viper site and hoping that we can just hop through it on an early timing. I think you're going to have to be very slow and create a lot of pressure elsewhere if you want to try to get into C. And now Jamalino is going to have his ult probably.
He'll be giving him a showstopper for the next. In fact, he'll give it to him either
yeah.
way. Jamalino claims it with ease. 3-1 for Eintracht
Things
Frankfurt.
Looking good for Eintracht Frankfurt.
Yeah, for Eternal Fire, you know, the round before, as I said, it looked like they were a little lost in the mid-round.
Does the Cypher get enough value over the Vice here? I feel like it's just low-key worse. If you're running double duelist comps that don't have a Viper, the Cypher does actually do quite a lot for you on the attack side, because your cage allows you to get over to rubble on A, and your cam allows you to walk back into A on late timings as well. So it's not that the Cypher's better, but the Cypher is a compromise between running a Sentinel and running a Viper. And certainly it has worked for teams in the past, but should just be running a Viper on this map.
Okay, maybe this isn't going to be a team to compete.
But some teams can't. Some teams are just like stuck running double Senti.
Okay. Now
Oh, sorry, double duelist.
You've beaten Martin. Even him alone could be a difficult player to go down. And then they've improved.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm saying you should just run a Viper, but some teams find themselves a bit stuck by the personnel on their team. This team, I don't know. Can Fabian play something like that? Fabian's a bit of a nutcase, but I don't know. He does play a lot of agents, but a lot of weird agents, a lot of aggressive flex agents, not necessarily stuff like Viper or Vice. Could you run Viper no Senti? People have tried that, but your defense side lacks so much information, it's insanely tough to play on defense.
On Eternal Fire, they want to challenge this
certainly people have tried it though.
This monster, this beast of the sea site, and it will be a split that they go for.
Echo plays Viper on split, bro. What? It's okay, but the default comp has a Vice and a Viper. It's not just that you run solo Viper on this map. You run Vice Viper. How is this Eternal Fire team running Vice Viper? I don't really see that they have the personnel to do that. Because Echo would be playing both of them.
I love this from Eternal Fire. I love this from the coaching staff. This looks like a coach call all over. There's a gap. Let's exploit it. Let's bait them into awkward positions.
Yeah.
And what for Spear, that looks like the round closer already.
Okay. That is an important one for Eternal Fire to get. Because it also puts Eintracht Frankfurt in a bit of a weird spot, actually. I think Monster might come into the next round with like a Guardian or something. Maybe a Judge even. But they should probably force.
We're going to make it even look like maybe we just one player went through, or maybe we just baited the wall, and then the second layer of orders watching.
How did this happen? Echo got into a really deep position.
In some of these rounds, Monsters had his wall towards that C site, and they have left space to explore. I think maybe Eternal Fire are looking for that.
I think you have to force around the Razor. Yeah.
Through it anyways, and the fact
they're not going to force.
Spent a lot of these rounds baiting that wall out.
So
it's the same thing.
Oh my god.
A little slower than expected in making
Open
it
the door.
He's caught by a lot
oh, Jamalino. Doesn't want to ult. Oh, Azuri. Getting killed by Echo, who's just disrespecting the one way. Oh, Christ.
Fizzy's been spotted early, though. Musashi with the backstab denied. As the door closes and there's trips covering as well.
Going for the half buy, not investing ults, letting Eintracht Frankfurt. Sorry, letting Eternal Fire get up to 3-3.
Monsters back.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Oh, he's now going to be able to retrieve weapon. Of course, this was more of a light buy. Just
but a bit of a gap over here, early B.
Timing for Musashi's not.
What has Viper Fabian smokes?
Truly not the best.
What? What has Viper Fabian smokes? Is that something that they've ever played before?
But there also then has to be the question of, is it worth more to hold on to the gun?
Eternal Fire do well to just fall back to behind their trips, keep that info.
That doesn't seem like it would fit the players' playstyles, but maybe.
With Echo, but that's because the pack has split up to hunt Monster down. He takes the first in two remaining.
Fabian has never played a smoke character in his life, Except he has actually played Viper on 4 maps all time. He has kind of shitty stats, but not too awful. So, actually, maybe they could just run Favi and Viper, but I think he isn't a Viper player. I just don't think he's a Viper player.
At least with that weapon.
Yeah, it's funny because he bought nothing into this round. Just the pieces of utility he had, found that rifle on a corpse of a teammate. And that'll be enough for him to at least drop a few weapons. Even still, though, a more direct, brawly round of defense, trying to get in the faces of Eternal Fire. And these are the sort of rounds they want. These are the sort of rounds that...
Spear is a Senti player according to VLR? Well, yeah, he was. Spear was a Senti player all throughout his Tier 2 career, and then he swapped over to playing Duelist recently.
Their opponents,
and he was a fucking incredibly good Senti player as well.
Something I think we do want to see is these sort of stats coming out from Monster.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That they could have like Favian play their entry, and then Spear could play.
And this guy is very talented. He's been someone that I think has been an up and comer for a long time, and someone that I also think
maybe
could have
genuinely. I think that's a more elegant solution.
Decisions were made slightly better. I think he would have been.
But
to see him here now, I think he's already.
I think the team would be particularly happy about having Fabian on their genuine entry rather than their second, but maybe.
Can't hold on to him. But also, if they're going to make a run here, he needs to keep up what has been a fantastic level.
I like that better than Fabian Viper as a solution.
Indeed it has been, but so far, he's also not had an issue keeping up that level.
Anyway,
the scoreline might be even.
I tried Frankfurt need to win this round.
But he's 9-3.
We've got ults. I'm looking at Jamelinho.
Looks like we're going to have Azuri with that.
Are Eternal Fire just trying to bait this out? On A.
Viper's Pit's going to be online soon enough, and you can just leave Monster to be
Wall,
self-sufficient there.
Haunt.
The gap on B.
Hope that Jamelinho fights this.
Eternal Fire won't find a free site to walk into, but they are spreading the net. A different idea. Let's see exactly what that idea is in the listening.
I mean, I think this has got to be just to try to bait out the ult. Oh my god, it's perfect, except that the door closed on him. Izzy is always playing close to that choke point on C. And he hasn't got any value out of it just yet.
If you're that, we win. I'm ulting. Okay, I'm gonna come to you now. No, he's not gonna go B. I'm revealing elbow. Yeah, close CT. Cypher. Pillar, default. Yeah, Cypher. Default minus 170. Main.
One enemy remaining. Take them! Marked one.
Jet platform.
And Neki survives there. 70 HP. The decay was hitting as well, but a good swing gets the round and the lead for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, for sure. I think again, you have these.
Wow. I'm really surprised that he stays on instead of just getting half and getting on a better angle. I think that feels like nerves from Musashi. It's a really bad decision to continue sticking half of the second half and staying on top of where the spike is, because it gives Neki better crosshair placement. When you're the player with the advantage, like you hear Neki running at you. Sashi is getting murked in this game.
Not slowing down. Spear maybe taking a bit too much space there.
Can you turn up the volume a little?
Puts him down, and Eintracht Frankfurt have the advantage. Nullified for just a moment. Viper's Pit down on B, and immediately Eternal Fire have taken that A site. They're planting, and the pit has to be left.
I think that's actually shockingly played from Musashi.
To be thrown by the wayside.
Eintracht Frankfurt throwing this game away.
But they have found themselves a way back in.
Hold on.
The monster, the beast awakens yet again. And it's
Echo's miles away as well.
On on the serving platter, the walk up behind being watched as well. But Azuri won't land the shot. Monster might have to do it all. And he'll be put down early, so Fizzy with a sliver of health. Shadows traveling. It's the last remaining
What is that smoke up to?
for Eintracht Frankfurt in this round. It would have been a big pickup, a disruption.
How is that the best smoke that you could have thrown?
A thrifty, not to be as a
Oh, man.
Yeah, I like the mid-round just to leave
Magic
that
from
beast. Like, I think if the plant is committed there to be that.
He thinks he has time to stick it at first?
The preemptive pit just made it.
Then I don't know what to tell you. He's so incredibly wrong. He literally hears where the guy is completely because he's running at him in main.
Truly terrifying, and it is just this all-out aggro, pacey hit. Like, Spear is in within seconds, through on his own, fight on his own. Moments later, it's Prowler, Fabian swinging angles at full speed. Like, you have to be so ready for this sort of team, and it seems like Monster is ready for that fight. I'm yet to see if the rest of the squad is.
Yeah, Monster's been there every round. But somehow it hasn't been enough. That was a spike! They've just given the spike away! Giving the game away.
What the fuck am I watching in this game?
Oh yeah, exactly. They had the ult actually at the start of the round. Let's check in on it. Where's it at? Oh my goodness, Musashi's on a tear now. After being given a freebie, fighting his demons.
They're just taking it in turns to toss.
He's pulled Eintracht Frankfurt into the light, and listen, I'm not even sure it's worth a pause after that. A slap around the ears about all he can give. What was he thinking?
It's well played by Musashi to hide from the Omen ult and then peek out on it. That's the standard thing to do against an Omen ult.
Yeah, there's certain moments
it's crazy.
where you kind of get it.
What are they doing?
Like, okay, let's try and get in the player's head. And yeah, I can't. Maybe didn't know he had the spike. Not really the best excuse, because once he TP'd, I'd hope one of the other 4 players could have gone, by the way, bud, you've got the spike. Maybe he failed to cancel the ult. Again, not the greatest excuse of all time. Or maybe they thought that, yeah, they're just not going to play anyone on B.
Just to be clear,
which is a bold call in itself.
I mean, they do think that there's an early gap on B. They've been trying to exploit this early gap on B repeatedly.
The proposed idea that he was meant to do that TP without the spike, I would ask, why didn't anyone push through B main? Why didn't they put pressure on? Even if you had a Vice wall there, which there wasn't, but some utility to slow you, Thorns, for example, you would have the question of why is he TPing at all? Why didn't you bait the util early? But in fact, it was just a Viper wall. No one tried. No one even tried. They just sat in main and watched Audaz hand the spike. I've seen players troll in ranked, and they haven't been that successful at throwing around away. That's crazy. No timeout.
Becomes
I love that call from
second
Mitch.
most interesting thing I've
Alright, Jamalino's gone up. Spear keeps beefing his movement there on the double blast pack. He's done that before as well. Last time he had Showstopper.
But there you go. Spear's already started this one off with a bang. The Showstopper.
He's ulting from so far away though. He did get a pick, but they don't get any space on B at all.
Yeah. They're like, you go over there.
We're gonna take the spike.
Triple circle minimap is crazy even from Mitch. I actually didn't mind that one.
This is his slap on the wrist round.
Because he's highlighting things that don't move. The dotted line I hate. I hate the dotted line.
Don't do that again. You can play with the team again.
It's such a thick dotted line with wide gaps between the dots. It's
no more biting.
Musashi defending with Jamalino. They've got the early positioning right.
Eternal Fire have been in a 5v4 and they just waited outside B for a minute with no information on C or A. They're going to lose this round after getting a pick in the first 5 seconds.
Has been the man to watch for this defensive side. Of course, he's going to be the man to watch again, the one under pressure.
They're going to go back into B, into Musashi.
Take my money and shake your shiny head.
Oh, Musashi's only going to be able to get one.
Blanking Fred, thank you for the 40 months.
But not well shot.
Thank you very much.
It's an op there for him to recover as well on 50 HP. He might prefer it. Info, one towards Hobbit, he already saw, and another on the right. Paranoia on the way through from Fizzy, expecting to see, there we go, expecting to see that fire through as they emerge out of heaven. Spear dealt with on the trade. Neki kept back, but Audaz on the side. The game's being given away. Both players quite low as well for Eternal Fire. Monster 9 HP.
So much patience from Neki. Wow, monster.
Has his head off, and he gets on the spike. Neki
Wow.
tries to get in there, tries to disrupt. But Eintracht Frankfurt have this on lockdown.
I actually thought that Neki and Ordaz were playing that pretty well.
It has to be a frustrating scenario for
pretty difficult for Neki to, sorry, pretty difficult for Monster to dig them out of those positions.
Frankfurt equalize.
That's fucking crazy as well, because Spear missed the ultimate. They've just shown it in the replay that Spear missed the ultimate. He was aiming at the fade and threw the ult to Heaven and accidentally got a kill on Avery. On Azuri, sorry.
It's been unstoppable. The immediate headshot while low on HP, a single bullet, even through the wall in the lane, would have taken him down.
Pretty nasty from Monster there.
But he survives to tell the tale. Back level we go.
VCT EMEA should have a PNG of Tombiz doing the YouTube thumbnail face pointing at a part of the map. That'd be so good.
Yeah, very good opportunity.
I was thinking about writing on the minimap yesterday during my cast.
He's got his gun though.
He's heard the reload.
He's always a little risky with it, isn't he? Like the way he plays Odin is.
But I decided I didn't know how easy it was to write with. Because we were listening to the comms check, and the players were on Envy were talking about somebody being at M3, and so I was gonna like highlight what M3 was.
A plant to be found as well. A very late lurk from Echo.
But I wasn't sure if I could write an M small enough.
But he won't get Azuri.
Azuri's just running away.
Tis but a scratch. Doesn't even turn. As he wants that A site, they know there's only 2 here. So it's time to go. It's time to speed.
Oh my god, what a round from Neki. What an insane round from Neki.
An Amoda thrifty entirely off his back.
2 thrifties won by Eternal Fire, but this one was an individual skill.
His positioning just perfect to clear
round.
2 players. And then the second that nightfall went through, I was like, oh, that has at least missed 1 player. He was the one that was caught, so they thought, okay, we've got the one that it hit. Instead, they
you got the ratatatata in there.
And then he's able to clear out the round. Huge from the IGL. 6-5 now. Eternal Fire in the lead. And the buy is definitely not the best coming into this one for SGE.
Oh, up close, going through an orb would certainly level the playing field, but the Nightfall might just pull it back in Eternal Fire's favor. The first goes to Azuri, the second goes to Azuri, and Monster's here to help!
These fast C rounds have not worked. It's a gift to Eintracht Frankfurt, an absolute gift to Eintracht Frankfurt that Eternal Fire have run rounds like this twice on rifle rounds. Because the slower rounds where they pressure through B and A are working really well. And then Eternal Fire are throwing in a couple of VC hits just to allow Eintracht Frankfurt to go level at the half.
Yeah, I think that C-site hold when you have both Monster and Azuri there was one of the biggest issues that Eternal Fire had. And Eintracht Frankfurt, well, they're going to get 3 of the last 4, 3 of the first 4. Nonetheless, Amanda maybe had a bit of a quiet half, but came back at the end. We spoke to Musashi earlier in the day.
I think I'd be pissed off if I was Eintracht Frankfurt about only having 6 at the half.
Thank you so much for joining me, Musashi. Now, you came in through the last chance qualifier to
They dropped 2 thrifties.
What were your expectations?
They were forced to eco when they
like you've met those expectations?
maybe could have forced.
Thank you, first of all. I mean, our expectations is just, I think we don't have, we're like going game by game. We see what we can do. All of us know how good we can be. Like, we beat all of these teams in practice.
Musashi beefed that 1v1.
Beating them all the time. And I think also Enterprise said it on the interview, like, if we are playing like in practice, we can beat everyone. So, like, we're taking it game by game. I don't think our expectations are met yet. Like, we want to go all the way if we can. But we will see what we can do today.
Yeah,
SGE are a tier 2 team. Yes, Ashen Moon.
I think in the past 20 best of 3s, you've only lost like 4. So how was that, you know, kind of bouncing back from the Giant X game, and how do you plan to continue this lower bracket run?
I mean, the losses were like kind of long ago. I think we were a different team back then. Like, I think they hit way harder back then also because we were immediately out of the tournament. Like, it was like one game on LAN and we were out. So now all of us know, like, we can come back from the hard games. The LCQ was basically like a lower bracket run. Like, we had no chances to lose. So I think all of us are like, we were all like, okay, we should have won. It's fine. We have one more chance. We're gonna give it our all, and we will play our best.
For sure. Best of luck, Musashi.
Thank you.
Well, 6-6, putting their all on the table, and Monster certainly is. Like 17-6 for him after that first half. Yeah, I guess it can always be easier on the defense, but I'd say his work for the game is already done. But a little bit more needed to push them all the way.
I think Eintracht Frankfurt should still be able to convert this map at 6-6.
Get your tickets for our stage 2
but they haven't been the cleanest.
A little bit before that, his pistol round could be the difference maker here.
Trap play from Eternal Fire on A.
Well, obviously the first one did go the way of Eintracht Frankfurt.
And for early rotates.
The defense, having a crossfire around A.
Hello.
Where they expect the contention,
are they going to dissolve the trap off that?
The cam deep on C, giving them a little bit of extra info, but
no.
This push continues in this direction.
Why is Echo so committed then? If they're going to play retake C.
Serious pressure.
He's going to need an immediate upgrade. A lot to dodge as well already. The information not finding its way into Eintracht Frankfurt's hands. They might be surprised to find him up close, but
that's unlucky.
He's dealt with immediately. Can't pick back up as classic and get to firing away. Just a bit of damage onto Jamalino. I mean, quite a lot of damage, but a man advantage and a plant for Eintracht Frankfurt.
Oh, Musachi's caught though. A little bit further ahead. Flash will delay a little bit. No one's been able to action off of it.
It'd be so funny if the shorty gets value now.
Severe advantage at this stage. Fizzy and Jamalino low. Already Fabian clears out one, leaving that advantage going further and further.
Oh, they're all over the place. The ghost is too good. Nicky's just bobbing and weaving, popping them.
Multi-kill rounds. I think one of the reasons
that was very
was level in the first
decisive
place, and he will be the reason that they
retake
take the
from
lead.
Eternal Fire. I don't like the positioning of Fizzy. I think Fizzy's been trying to get aggressive and play make a little bit like he did in the previous game, but he's just ended up in positions that are too far forward. Like if you're the guy with the paranoia there, you're supposed to be playing back so that you can actually use it and get value out of it, and instead he just gets run over.
Now he's put the pistol on the board, the lead in the hands of Eternal Fire. On the other side, Eintracht Frankfurt, it's a measly buy, a bandit and a sheriff, all that they've got to work with. This is a time to experiment, to feel out how Eternal Fire.
Streamer, can I say the number?
Like
yeah, if you want to be banned.
Wrestle for some rubble control.
It's a free country.
Fabian on the line with a
well,
escape and
I don't know. It depends where you are, I suppose.
Yeah, maybe a chance to boost.
I'm in the US. I don't know whether I'm accurate saying that, to be honest.
With that one. Izzy trying to be cheeky, and now he goes in with a pistol himself. I think Fabian deciding, okay, I've only had 5 kills in the first. I want to make sure that I'm not being eclipsed by my IGL. That was going to be my talking point. You don't normally see Spear and Fabian at the bottom of the board and still having a lead.
Did he just get body blocked into that angle? He took his knife out. It looked like he wanted to go to the right. And I did see someone who was...
Why aren't you participating in the Nats 1v1 for $1,000 challenge? Wait, what is this? I haven't heard of this.
Well, he brought a knife to a gunfight for some reason. No ace to be found, but you know what? 8-6 up. And a lot of orbs for Fabian. I don't think Eternal Fire are going to be all too upset.
Yeah, they did lose that Outlaw, though. So a bit of a pricey weapon to get dropped because the man with the pistol was
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to rely on you guys to tell me what it is. What do you think it is? I would assume Nats is challenging viewers to 1v1 him for $1,000. Which seems like...
if it goes well, great. If it doesn't,
an unusual thing to do.
Into the next.
This is challenging viewers to 1v1 him. If they win, they get $1,000. That's very funny.
57 Lamau, the funny number 57 LOL.
Yes. Nothing but good vibes from Fizzy down on that stage.
See, thank you very much for the resub for 57 months.
For the attackers. She said,
look at the stack.
Investment from Eternal Fire. They're willing to
They are so determined to make this A trap work. They had this set up on the pistol as well.
The A site, in fact, basically 5, considering where Neki is.
Yeah.
But the Prowler
they're doing this off cam contact.
Eternal Fire put all the
They've literally got all 5 players here. They've got all 5 players here.
But Eternal Fire have given up B, and that space.
I mean, this is the kind of thing to do on an eco. Why are you guys giving up the whole of B and C to play retake on what is essentially a rifle round?
They've just decided either we go all in or they play retake. And honestly, I don't mind it the way that they play the game.
I mean, the retake on C was good.
I feel like that works better. Having those crossfires, but you can now start to see Neki going, okay,
don't die,
Neki.
Neki.
A little bit too long.
Don't die.
That there's been
it's
no
fine for you to get info
and
like contain, but don't die the way that Echo did at Esther.
If he times his final Prowler right, he might get his teammates at least a little bit of a head start. And well, there you go.
Okay,
that's
he
the
backs
information they needed. And this is the moment we start to see those players move. But even still, it's a little slow.
Azuri's playing super slow towards the B side as well. He's
it's $1,000 pool overall.
Outside A lobby. He knows
and he plays against 10 viewers, each one for 100.
Behind, and Fabian's alone. But he's been spotted.
I was gonna say, each viewer being 1,000 is like, that's a bag that Nats is giving away.
But in the meantime, Eintracht Frankfurt, they came back to help. The beacons were lit and Fizzy.
Fizzy's having a nightmare today. An absolute nightmare.
Eternal Fire are miles ahead.
Monster, come on, bail your team out like you have been all day.
Bold, way too early prediction. Which region is winning champs?
Come on, Monster, bail your team out like you have been doing all day long.
Monster has to hurry, and Echo knows a fight must be
That's an astonishingly good round from Monster, but what the fuck are the rest of his team doing? Capriel Harmony, thank you for the 6 months.
Except to the spike.
Yeah,
which region is winning champs?
But it doesn't count as a death. It doesn't count as a death. He's still 22-8.
I'm gonna say Americas,
like, with how slow
but it could easily just be Paper X.
They had no chance of winning this round. Like, they were getting trapped by the wall, having to clear players through middle, a lot of delay. But it still came down to Monster again. By the way,
and then he starts pointing at his own team. You are terrible, you are terrible, you are terrible. Monster out here 1v9ing.
It's getting a bit ridiculous.
He has 22 kills, the next highest is 11.
There, Monster has finally died. Early pick information removed from the hands of Eintracht Frankfurt. And most importantly, a new hero will be called upon. Eternal Fire will extend their lead. Azuri. Nice.
How much damage did that nade do to Echo? Oh, wow. Okay, Azuri just cooked Neki. Neki's actually been good for those. That's a huge pick. Wow, okay. Monster dies and Azuri turns up. Big kills from Azuri. Big kills. Hold on. Not a 1v9 anymore.
Last chance to keep that lead. You're looking at an equalizer.
What a game changer these last 2 rounds have been.
Own game. Someone running into a smoke and still winning a fight. That sounds like the MO of Eternal Fire. One for Ordaz. Okay. First one.
Who am I predicting wins from Americas?
That's helpful. He's managed to cross towards the site, but he does not expect Azuri on that back line.
I didn't say Americas because I have a specific team in mind. I just think Americas has
it's Azuri to take it home. Mentioned him at the beginning of how well he's been
possibly
playing
3
the tournament,
teams
and he's
that
at
could
least
win.
Gonna stop it being that fact. The Monster now no longer has double the kills of everybody.
So it's more just that they have multiple opportunities.
It does get harder and harder as the game goes along.
I think NRG, Lev, maybe even 100 Thieves look like they could be in form to be able to win the tournament like that.
Perhaps. One would hope. Eternal Fire, though. 4 players on A early. They want to fight. Who's surprised? Showstopper active. I'm surprised.
Why the fuck is Jamelinho ulting?
They don't show tail. Instead, they go running forward into the meat grinder, dismantling it piece by piece, but some flesh removed.
And it's nice to see the confidence, I guess. Playing with a lot of pace. All good. All good. Monster's here to save you guys again. The monster is here to save you again.
At least in my head, I was looking at that and going, okay, they've used the showstopper to try and keep that as a cleaner round. Like, we want to try and get an easy opener, and instead, they end up losing 4 players. Great horn, but I think the shot into the floor was almost just Jabelinho going, actually, I'd rather have the sniper here. I don't want to be peeking into these angles at these moments.
Kind of crazy decision to even go forwards from Eintracht Frankfurt, I think.
They made it very costly.
You throw a horn on an anti-eco and you see 5 players. Why? don't you just want to go the other way?
And with that weapon in hand,
I really like these early slides for the op line. That's sick from Fravian.
They have C control. Let's go fast, eh? Like run a bit and make deep pressure.
Yeah, they probably be.
Yeah. I'm on a full white kill. Hold on. Good. Cameras on me. I smoked stairs already. I think it's fake, maybe. I think it's fake, guys, I think. Did you open up the door? Can we just freeze? We open the door. Can we just freeze and act like it's fake? I mean, they will have up here. Stop it open. No. Guys, we can just go 3 main, please. I will ult there, 3 and side. And you go for timing picks, okay? Yeah, I will molly stairs. Maybe careful AWP heaven dodging it. Yeah, we smoke stairs. You have smoked over. Smoke stairs. And careful AWP heaven. That's the only thing we have left. Okay, I'm molly stairs. No one 3. No one side. No one drop. I will reveal drop just in case. I will ulti. Yeah. Oh, no plant. I plant, guys. I plant. No one's drop. It's weird plant. I back real. Operator on me. Gonna ult. Gonna ult. Yeah. I found covering if you die.
Bit of an unfortunate one for Monster when he's been playing so well, and I think the round should be over, unless there's some ridiculous stuff going on here from Missouri. Shouldn't be possible. Shouldn't be possible. Oh my god. Definitely got closer than
valiant attempt inside the pit, but well, they could have used the showstopper there. But even if they had it, it wouldn't matter. Jamalino taken down so early on. But I have to say, once they get onto the site, Eternal Fire do the right thing. They know they have the advantage, and the patience they showed here, sitting back and just harassing them through the pit, it paid off.
Yeah, I don't know what Spear has just found 2 filthy shots through, but that's a painful round. Eintracht Frankfurt. That is them using a Nightfall, that's them using a Viper's Pit as well, Steel Garden, like 3 ultimates, and I'll be honest with you, Eternal Fire again, they look good in these retakes. I think that's why we've seen them gamble so heavily in early rounds, is because when it comes down to if Echo can hold some of the space for them to get back in, which he did excellently in this round, their retakes have been
Spear
great.
is about to
Again,
jump on them with an ultimate.
And playing together.
It's the old shield and spear strat. Everyone else is just blocking while
he's gonna go for the kills with his gun.
To go poke them, and he poked 2 out of the round. Jamalino traded immediately.
A really committed position for Spear to be playing.
Keep the momentum going. Man advantage now in their hands, despite the damage done. The AWP will be denied the pick.
Oh man, this is all going wrong. I don't like Eternal Fire's positioning in this round if they weren't planning to ult there.
Very aggressive indeed.
Okay, Echo's just saved them though.
Taking down the
individual moments.
And guess who has to step up yet again? It's Monster, whose back must be sore. This responsibility resting on his shoulders in so many rounds.
Oh.
And he's delivered another, even on low HP. The Thorn's active. Fabian tanking damage to get close.
It's not planted for heaven though. Is he going pit?
He'll find Monster is repositioned.
You gotta go pit here and just hope that that was a fake tap. Oh my god, it was a fake tap. Monster's won. Oh my god, what an incredibly well played. What an insanely well played round by Monster. Monster is a beast. He's saving his team so hard. Dude,
genuinely, I feel like he's going to have a stand in the football stadium.
Giving away sound info. Fabian double taps the spike trying to bait Monster out while he's on the flank. Couldn't have gone better for Monster.
He won that clutch.
What are we doing? Let's play, guys. Let's play.
Another round.
Oh, that's good. That's
good. Could almost solely be put down to him, and another pause.
This guy wasn't on a tier 1 team at all, by the way. I know, but he's been good for a long time. He really has. He's been good since 2022. I think Monster's another one of those players that has suffered from the amount of good talent on Sentinel in EMEA. If he was in another region, he probably would have already been in tier 1. What else were we talking about that's like that? Oh, Magnum. It's just so many good Senti players in EMEA.
Level of a performance.
I'm actually so glad that Uli has gone home. I think he's in the airport right now.
Looks a bit like Zyro.
He'll be getting on his flight pretty soon.
I see what you're saying.
No, there was a point to that. He told me when Monster joined the Koi roster a long time ago.
I see where you're coming from.
This guy is insane. Keep your eye out. Like he's gonna go crazy. And on that Koi roster, no one ever looked good. So that's not a surprise. He didn't deliver to the standard that was set by Uli, and I might have made some jokes at his expense. Well, this is even better than what Uli sold me. Let me tell you, I thought he was a snake oil salesman.
Spear tucked in the B corner
it seems like Monster might just be what many VCT teams needed.
If you walk B this round,
being
are
put to
cooked.
shame with a performance like this. And also, again,
oh, am I? I'm doing all right, thank you, Jordan Wood.
How are you? Like, oh, well, we keep talking about how good he's been, but you can't expect him to keep going. Yes, you can. Yes, you now can expect him to keep going. I want to see this every game.
They might need it. It's a close game, and they are winning by a singular round. When maybe it should be so much more. And I will say as well, going into a round
Masashi
like
throws
this,
a Prowler here.
they're going to convert it.
Eternal Fire get overly...
Rifle for Echo. Neki's also been good in these moments.
Okay, they didn't pop the Raze ult though. I thought they might go all hog there.
Nothing else to play
so
with
they've diffused the B trap. The problem with that is, where do those players go? They're either going to C or A, so they make a bit of pressure over towards C, and that pulls these eco players to C, and now they've opened up A for themselves. Nice calling by Musashi. Women's Sports Enjoyer, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Women's Sports Enjoyer. Just like all women's sports? Well, why not?
Halfway gone already. He can make it up top. And fire that. We could have went for the spawn.
Okay.
There is a target rich
Jamalinho using another Raze ult on an anti-eco. I think he's only used his ults on anti-ecos.
Showstopper is a real concern. It's already made it to the backside. It's hunting them down in tree.
Oh, and Spear gets all of the space and a pick.
Just got caught through the crack.
Hello, they're sticking. Hello, they're sticking. Oh my fucking god.
A monster up to 28.
The snake bite could have been really important there as well.
But Eintracht Frankfurt survived with 3.
Well, the snake bite didn't even help out until the very last kill. That was entirely just Fizzy spamming the box that took down the diffuser.
Thank you for not banning me yet, despite being a woman and liking women. What the fuck are you trying to imply? What are you trying to imply about how I treat women and people who like women in my chat? I love women.
But, hey, it's working
One of my favorite wives is a woman.
A 2-round
I know lots of women.
But they've come in with the big buy. And Fabian on this defense with that operator, he's the reason that retakes have looked good. Like we've said, you can concede space when he's making them pay for it at every turn.
What is it? Is Ordaz still suffering from his previous mistakes? He came into this round with no shields, so he's had to make a sacrifice for one of his teammates. Maybe that's to get the operator into Fabian's hands. We'll see if that was a worthwhile trade. Well, he's already taken a lot of space for them. The problem is, we've spoken about it before, the loss of Echo is a huge issue. He is that anchor on the site. He's the man that holds space for retakes, and with him being gone, Ordaz, the man with no shields, is having
Ordaz needs help. Why do Eternal Fire get into more and more committed positions? Oh my god, because they can anchor and take 2 of them with them, I guess. Oh, a bit whiffy from Spear. Still a 2v2.
The wrap around, it's a death sentence. Monster in the 1v1, the stun just about dodged.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so difficult against the Neon ult, man. So tough against the Neon ult there in the 1v1.
Eternal Fire still in with a chance at this map as a result.
Yeah, it's the combo breaker again.
That's an Ordaz round. I don't think Ordaz should have positioned himself here when he realized that he was alone on C. And again, did have Spear coming pretty quickly, double blast packing to Waterfall, so not that bad of a decision. He goes 1 for 1, is it still winnable? Maybe.
May even be holding the value of 2. Both teams spending everything for this round.
I think most people would be backing up at that point, trying to play back pillar.
Oh, Fabian has been spotted. The reveal behind him, no one to break it, and no way out. Jamalinho getting the punish.
1 away from a knifefall. I wonder if they can try to play for that.
That is the main danger man.
Do they need to?
As well. And they're still watching for Spear. He's lost his weapon. He's lost his mind staying up close like that. Damage done onto Echo.
Okay,
he's down
back over towards A.
HP, and Ordaz, well,
can Ordaz and Echo pull something great out here? Sashi has his ult for the post plant.
The retake, the man disadvantage needed.
Echo's just going to send it.
Good Prowler, good Prowler. Hello, hello, but they're not holding Pit? Musashi throws the Prowler, but then doesn't double hold Pit with Azuri?
Musashi caught, and Fizzy goes down as well. Again,
nah, the pressure's getting to them, man. The pressure is getting to them.
That is his redemption. A round that he lost for the team, and now a round that he has most certainly won for them.
Monster wasn't alive, chat. Monster wasn't alive to save them.
A 2v2, he pulls out his ult.
Well, it can't go through walls, can it?
An ultimate that, just to be very clear for anyone that doesn't know, goes forward in the direction you're looking and tells you if there's someone there. Actually, it shows you exactly where they are. A little tryout, pointing you right to him. Little breadcrumbs. And he peeked with it in his hand. What's the point? If he's there, you need your gun.
Yeah, Musashi's brain is overloading.
The ult's gonna show you that anyway.
He should have just been holding drop as soon as the Prowler spotted one. Then he can tuck and he can ult heaven if he wants.
It's a time.
I think they are very nervous. I think they're very nervous.
Honestly, it could be either team calling for this, but it's Eintracht Frankfurt on
honest to God 2v5
after losing 2 in a row. And look, I think taking a breather is important here. Eternal Fire.
Yeah, never seen a better opportunity for attack timeout.
Well, the other thing that we know
Musashi and Fizzy are losing their minds in this game.
All their bosses already.
That is also true. That's also true. Now everybody has.
Yeah, this is the last pause in regulation. Again, just looking at that score, but Monster 10 kills ahead of anybody else, but it is feeling like it might not be enough.
Eintracht Frankfurt relying on monster rounds so that they can upgrade to Cultist Sacrifice.
This is going to annoy Mitch, but
fucking +2 deadlock reference? Oh my god. Wait, you're cooking.
Their lead. So
that is true.
If he sat there going, well guys, at least I didn't use the ult to see he was
Please
there.
do some vlogging? I am not going to do vlogging. It takes too long to edit vlogs.
Body instead. And no, actually both. I used both.
I think vlog content can be really interesting.
It's kind of a spooky peek. You think about it, he has his hands
if you
out
don't have
whoa, jazz hands, throw him off.
Yeah. If you don't have a good idea of how you're going to edit it down, it's a nightmare to edit.
11-11. Eintracht Frankfurt losing the lead, but calling their last timeout. An emergency meeting to hopefully get them back on track.
This was the same retake setup that we saw before, but maybe going to try and avoid that Nightfall showstopper. I think this is a good read coming through. We saw, in fact, this exact position held by Echo before looking to try and retake into the site. Now, they haven't managed to get...
Echo's got a nasty little timing in front of the Nightfall. And missed by the Prowler. Okay, they traded him though. But that means no smoke at heaven.
Smoke's not going to be available. Now the showstopper goes through Ordaz a little ahead of the game. And Waneki trying to run through.
Wow, Eternal Fire is so disrespectful, man. But they have like a double lurk setup. Monster, I think Monster's cooking with this. But it's not planning for him at all. It's a full safe plant. Whoa, that's a good shot. That is a good shot from Musashi.
It's given the advantage there. Monster's backstab now known. There's no time to check under the bed. Spear's gonna go for that defuse.
Off already.
Trying to find that slippery player on the other side, and it's the wrap from Monster running the clock.
Oh my god, Monster saves them again. Although, having said that, in this round, Musashi's kill onto Fabian was so important.
He's guaranteed at least an overtime on their pick.
Yeah, 31 kills.
Incredibly disrespectful round from Eternal Fire. Echo gets a really nice timing back into the site after the Nightfall, and then Neki just fucking runs in. I think they realize that Eintracht Frankfurt are a bit nervous, and they can limit test.
They're just making like these hero plays all the time.
Remember that this is Eintracht Frankfurt's map pick, so they might just get destroyed on the next one if this is close on Lotus. I guess it depends on what the nerves are looking like. Izzy dies early again, but it's way earlier in the round now, so you still don't have any smokes to play with. Hey dude, thank you for the 8 months.
8 months already, wow. BTW, yours is wrong.
Your title is wrong? Why is my title wrong?
Cypher, no shields outlaw.
Yeah.
Only Eternal Fire. Only Eternal Fire.
Are his traps broken, or did he not have any?
I don't know the answer to that, but I would lean towards not having any.
I think he might not have had any.
I think that would have been a kill, wouldn't it? Who was he aiming at? It's only Monster that could have tanked the shot.
I'm assume he had trapped somewhere and they got broken because I don't want to get angry unless I'm certain. So let's just follow that.
It's good calling again from Masashi though.
Jamalino's very low, full space on the A site. Eternal Fire being pulled back the other direction.
Masashi's micro has collapsed in this game, but his macro and his calling has still been pretty good.
They play the retake together. They know there's a player down below. They want to punish Jamalino. He's 10 HP as well. Such an easy kill, and when Spear finds him, it's the orb that they were waiting for. It's the showstopper to push them towards this site, but a sneaky Azuri unchecked.
What? Also, that wasted Spear's ult? Wow, 13-11. And Monster has to drop 31 kills to get them over the line. 31 kills in a 24-round game. Monster was so good.
One man in particular, 32 kills from Monster. Well, the fact is, I think he's more than earned the victory in this map. Let's chat to him now.
Oh, they're just showing the replay there of Echo
how do you feel
not buying any trips.
Under stress a little bit, to be honest. Whenever I can sense it that I'm in the clutch, I'm in like a different feeling. I am even out of words now from all of this, from this match. But yeah, like it goes a little bit stress on me. I try to keep it up, like try to maybe not breathe for a bit, and either it works out or not.
I can feel the adrenaline just chatting with you. Best of luck on the second map, and hopefully that adrenaline carries through.
Thank you so
Maybe
much.
they'll settle down and calm down a little bit now that they've won the first map. I don't know though. I think it's gonna get difficult because the next map is a better map for Eternal Fire. But I think the series might come down to what the nerves look like in map 3 for Eintracht Frankfurt. Like this actually might be a game that's decided on the mental. Oh. 7 a.m.
Have a Kit Kat. Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
Probably order some food.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2
I should probably
New
order
Gen.
I am back after a weekend of drinking in Nottingham. That sounds pretty good. Is Nottingham a good place to go out drinking? It's a vibe. This is the kind of stuff you don't get in the TMV stream. Vibey break music.
VCT EMEA fans, the stage 2 finals are hitting Barcelona from the 28th to the 30th of August.
Bro.
But trust me, the party starts way before the pros hit the stage. We're talking about a massive community festival at the Olympic Arena. Best part, it's completely free. We're showcasing local artists in the Artist Alley and hosting different areas where you can meet your favorite content creators and gather with the community. Or crush the gaming area with 1v1 both console and PC. Our valued partners and VCT EMEA teams delivering fans an unforgettable final weekend, both inside and outside the arena. Don't wait for the finals to start the hype. Come soak up the atmosphere and join us in Barcelona. See you there.
There aren't many places open at 7 a.m. Actually, that's a lie. This place just opened. It's not as good. You know what? I'm not hungry, I don't need food. We can wait for the better places to open. I am open, come over. Gonna cook me up some breakfast. Play the Who Done Chat? No. Play the catfishing? Yes. Hold on. Yesterday I was aura farming on catfishing by actually being intelligent. Today we're gonna fucking beef it and look like a dumbass. Black characters in film, Bloody Mary. Amputees who can teleport with superhuman strength? What the fuck? Fictional serial killers, horror film villains, undead supervillains. Oh, fucking hell, this isn't my type of thing. I don't know very much horror stuff. Fictional hypnotists, though. Hypnotists. Amputees who can teleport. Fictional collective consciousnesses. What the fuck is this? Slasher film antagonist. I'm thinking of like Freddy Krueger or like Jason or something like that.
Should we ask ourselves the question? Are we happy? Are we happy to win? Yes. Are we happy with how? No.
No. Yeah. I mean, a win is a win in this case.
Players might walk by, so
no worries. A win is a win. I don't think it was flawless. I really saw some things that I didn't saw in scrims, so that's interesting to me. A lot to talk about. A win is a win. We take this, we reset, and we go next game, right? That's you're really doing that sign. We're 30 plus. We got you guys, okay?
Wait, I really like those coaches. I really like those two. I really like those two.
Like the byproduct of playing a map versus.
I don't know them very much, but I like them already.
We won. We take those.
For context, our producers hadn't sent them a question, so they decided to make up their own, which I absolutely love. And is saying, yeah, honestly, they can come to our jobs for all I care. They're amazing. But let's talk about that because they're phrasing it as a win is a win.
I don't know who this is.
No, I think that is a fair assessment, right? It's like
there is a chance I haven't heard of who this is.
That you have to come up against, which is why we're kind of putting this.
I don't watch a lot of horror.
Like the toughest test for them, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just looking at Monster there. It's 32.
I don't know the ethnicity of Jason.
Generational map performance.
Like, I don't mean this disparagingly.
From Friday the 13th, but I don't know. I'm just gonna guess Jason, I guess.
This map completely. Like,
oh, Candyman.
Can they match that?
I have heard of this, but I've certainly never watched it. I would never have guessed that. I would never. I didn't know that, and I wouldn't have guessed it.
And he was.
I mean, I've heard of it, but I wouldn't have guessed it.
The challengers teams, we've always spoken about the young duelists, and don't get me wrong, like Jamlinho has been
Democratic Party Organizations, 1789,
players on this team, at least
Political Corruption, Political Machine, Secret Society.
By Aeroris, because Minnie, there was something that you had highlighted towards the start of that series.
Yeah, I mean, Mike was saying about the Viper and a fellow. You need to play Viper on this map, enjoy it. So here we see SG early controlling the rubble space. They're able to do it really well.
That was a ridiculous kill on Echo.
There because there is no Viper wall, because there's no way that Echo could come out and lurk this easily. So they keep doing that. And what that means is you can see on the mini-map that they're able to heavy rotate towards the C side of the map. And Eternal Fire basically just pushed into that side of the map. And just going there into
I don't think I know enough about this.
In terms of preparation,
secret societies in the United States. Is it going to be like Freemasons or fucking...
Playing versus Eternal Fire on Lotus.
What are some other names of secret societies?
We saw Echo yesterday getting punished, like totally mistiming that cage yesterday.
Knights
it's the same sort of thing. You have to go forward, take that very small window of opportunity that allows you to put
I've got no idea.
Like Monster with a couple of other people alongside him, sure, but in the right position to really sponge these hits.
And that's the thing for Eternal Fire. The person that they were constantly being pushed into was either Azuri or, of course, it was Monster, who I feel like we've highlighted. But we need to put together a
very secret Tory party.
Because he quite simply was, as you mentioned, the young words, walking on
Tammany Hall. I've never heard of that. The Society of Saint Tammany, the Sons of Saint Tammany, or the Columbian Order.
Like this one got a bit messy, but
it was the main local political machine of the Democratic Party. Played a major role in controlling New York City and New York State politics. I've never heard of this. this.
But again, it's like
it's very American.
You know, small percentage.
Sometimes catfishing has extremely American stuff
very good at
that I struggle to answer.
So crucial to have a player that consistently.
Companies in the Taiwan Capitalization Weighted Stock Index, is this TSMC? Yeah, it is. But is it TMSC or TSMC? TSM.
Yeah, so there are 3 clutches here that are important, but also even just like strategically switching where he was playing.
TSMC. There we go.
Then he's going towards A and winning.
Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company.
To go back for a second, the only reason this guy's in
TSMC.
VCT, in my opinion, is because during the chamber meta,
Carcinogens, industrial minerals, occupational hazards, silicate minerals.
This poor guy, he wasn't a chamber player. Chamber gets nerfed, and the guy sat watching all the VCT teams, not knowing how to play his agents, and just been here for 3 years waiting for his
Is this going to be the thing they use in heat proofing?
Kind of
What's it called?
Yeah, for sure. I think even just from like grabbing him for that
asbestos,
sideline, you could feel the adrenaline, like still as if he was still having clutches every single round.
I don't think asbestos is going to be the right answer here, because I think it would also have something about fire prevention.
The map veto, Mike, this should be more of their playground.
Yeah, definitely. I think here
is asbestos a silicate material? I'm not sure.
Which is to convert Lotus. Very close to there, 13-11, but we come to split, and it's certainly not as if now you can kind of sit back.
I think if this was asbestos, it would have some tag about like fireproof materials or heat-resistant materials or something like that.
Their composition is fairly well-rounded. It's that Lev style that's been working quite a lot for people.
I'm not convinced about asbestos. I'm going to think about that further.
With another map where I think Viper is essential. And Eintracht are now the ones who don't play that Viper.
Yes.
So the question to me is, how do they cover those gaps? Like on attack side, you're not going to have that wall to lurk up.
It feels very vague,
so you're going to need to have very carefully
I feel like there might be a lot of things that fit those tags.
To try and take that space, which could
something carcinogenic that's an occupational hazard and
don't have the orb and wall to kind of bunker up, maybe control that middle space. So to me, I'm looking at Eternal Fire as a heavy favorite in this.
Coal or something.
The interesting thing to see would be how they approach Neki in terms of solo anchoring towards A. With Eternal Fire starting on defense here, it's going to be really difficult for somebody on Frankfurt to actually pressure up towards ramp.
Oh no, silicate. It said silicate, didn't it? Silicate. I forgot about that one.
Onto Neki, who is the one that holds down that site time and time again for Eternal Fire.
And Neki was one of the players that we had said we wanted to see stand out more throughout this series today, Mini.
Yeah, and there were, you know, if Eternal Fire did win that map, we had some.
Yeah, we had some Neki. Yeah, we had some Neki highlights.
There was 3 big rounds.
What is the material that gives you the mono ultra silico volcanoconiosis?
He won the pistol round for them, so he is delivering right now. It's just about making sure that I think Fabian, in my opinion, is the person that probably needs to step up a little bit. Quite a few first deaths on that Lotus, not quite providing the impact we've been seeing this stage.
I think another thing to highlight
like
here
fiberglass or something
is on the raise. Your IGL playing this secondary duelist. What do you think of that?
I don't think fiberglass is like.
I talked to him on the couch the other day. I was like, I remember
an occupational hazard carcinogen.
Player, a lot harder to do with the IGL. So I'm curious to see if that's going to have any impact. Him having to do that at the same time.
I mean, they replaced a lot of the asbestos cladding with fiberglass.
All the way to the 3rd map, because let's not forget their year is on the line and depends on this.
So presumably it's safer.
That it does. It's time to show up now, or they'll be sent home for Eternal Fire. This matchup hasn't started the way they wanted, but it was a close first match.
I know Spirit's good, but has he actually been an upgrade on Izzy?
Everybody is favoring Eternal Fire.
It didn't look like it at the beginning, but I think so, yeah.
Overly surprised. I think it's a map that they've been a little bit more comfortable on, although
I think in the long run it will be as well.
Game versus bLife, they dominated versus
I think Izzy was probably a better opper.
Also, it's been, at least from what I've seen, maybe one of the more comfortable maps from Spear. I think his Phoenix has been consistently quite good, and I think as well he didn't have the greatest of first maps, so I think that's a good sign going into this map that he's basically just going to have utility that's going to consistently allow him to be more aggressive and, well, not die.
In terms of the start, Eintracht Frankfurt on the attack already, wasting no time getting up into heaven, but Eternal Fire want that retake. Phoenix leading the way. Flash gets them through the wall to start with, but look at Eintracht Frankfurt descending on them towards.
Musashi realized he had to force that fight. With how Musashi was playing in the previous map, and considering he's their IGL, I don't really feel that confident about
He's actually got away with that.
Him being
I thought peeking any wider, he would have been dead for sure. Instead, leveling the playing field, falling back. And a bit of an audacious position being held, but they are
it's working for them.
It's only Neki to
wow, the post-plant kills were real nice there.
Frankfurt, after losing the opening fight,
did they tax them with all the util before they go to the site or something?
Well, Eternal Fire have been great on retakes. Neki finding Musashi there, you know, cut one head off the snake, and there was no one else.
Ascent will be a banger. I want to see map 3 so bad. I think map 3 is pretty likely.
They've gotten away with everything they need to put this round under their belt, and I think.
We don't think it threw off the rolls, which already put them in an unnecessarily worse position. In what way did it throw off the rolls? I mean,
but if Eintracht Frankfurt don't get off to a good start on the attack, I think that's where we really get worried. Like, we want to see this half.
Is he was playing Duelist? Spears come in and play Duelist? Am I missing something?
I do agree with the desk that we are looking at a third map.
Yeah, but versus Mates, it was an 8-4 attack half versus Focus back in Challengers, also an 8-4 attack half, so I'd agree.
The Mates game was close in the end, right? It was like 13-11.
Yep.
Yep.
So it was more their attack that ended up doing the work, but I also think for Eternal Fire, the thing that's always been there with this roster is, okay, all it takes is one thing to ignite them back into that terrifying...
I think it's possible to IGL from the secondary Duelist position, but I think that Musashi looked nervous and like he was focusing so much on calling he couldn't shoot his gun on Lotus. That's what worries me more.
3 players into B, the flanker is being flanked, but does Jamelino know that there is a player behind? Absolutely not, is the answer.
Well, Musashi's got to stay alive here. Wow, what a lineup.
Musashi, the IGLing Rays, has kept them in this round a chance for maybe even to get just 2 away from the showstopper if they want to give it to him. Instead, no. Monster says, you know what, I need to start building up my 30+ kills again.
I think it's a very interesting one for me, having Musashi playing the Rays here, how the last few maps have gone for him here on the VCT stage. It's a great opportunity now to pick up some of that confidence, because he's been quiet against Heretics in the first map here as well. He's certainly not quiet anymore, is he? A 2-0 start for Eintracht Frankfurt. But Eternal Fire get the buy up. As you said, it takes that one round to reignite that flame. Looks like they're putting stock in mid. Extremities covered by 1-3 in the middle for Eternal Fire. The Phoenix ready to fight on
Whoa, the double catch on that. Wow. I mean, that is just a bonus round immediately. As soon as that Seize catches on 2 players.
But it has paid off.
I like it. A set plan.
Eternal Fire wanted to be the team taking the fight into Eintracht.
The Seize was perfect, and from then onwards,
said they're forced to react and they just get jumped on. What a Seize, man. What a Seize.
You expect him to deliver. The 16-year-old has already made a name for himself, and well, for Neki, he might have had his moments in the last map. He might be one of the only players on his team.
Was Koala new by GL at a certain point of his career playing entry? But I remember.
But I think a 1v4 clutch from this point. Wow. He's been given 1 for free, but that's all she wrote, I think.
They're actually in very spread out positions. They do look like they're giving Neki a lot of 1v1s here.
He's going quite far forward.
If Azuri dies here, the round is
sure. I mean, they are paying for
potential
this round
to be thrown.
Card,
oh, good.
I still don't think it's worth giving too much away here. Neki now no longer in contention for the round, at least. That's the main thing. So now we're just hunting the weapon for the sake of punishing that economy, and I think that job is already done for Eternal Fire. 4 players taken down.
Oh, he was IGL on M80 at a certain point.
And a 3-0 start. As we said,
Possibly?
expecting this to be the better half for Eintracht Frankfurt. They got to choose to start here. The numbers point
I don't remember that.
Being certainly the safer of the 2 sides. But a 3-0 shutdown like that.
Fnatic and Heretics both got eliminated? Yes. There is a chance that Team Heretics still make it to champs because they have a lot of points.
Again, they were
but it's kind of unlikely. This Seize was so good.
Yeah. I really like this. Again, 2 players caught by that Seize. It made them so easy to take down. Because that's the thing. Just going in there with the judge, stupid. Doing what they did, very smart. Because like the likelihood of you being able to win that fight means an instant.
Yeah, Team Heretics are actually rooting hard for the Tier 2 teams. Huh? It's amazing for Team Heretics if all of these Tier 2 teams do well. Because they start knocking out a bunch of squads that could steal their points in 3rd and 4th.
Almost peaking in stage 1. Of course, we give them the out of kickoff. It was not fair, the scenario that they found themselves in. Players too young. organization ended up ducking out. But after stage 1, we expected a whole lot more. Well, we're expecting a lot more from Neki in this round, but this...
I don't think Eintracht Frankfurt have used a Raze ultimate on a rifle round. They have used their Raze ult every single time on an anti-eco. It doesn't matter who the Raze is.
Completely unaware, swing in for more. Like, this is the thing, look at last round, they're in a 4v2, and Monster just solo swings into heaven. It's the kind of game he's having right now. He's going to get it. At least a backstab. That's a clean flick. That is a clean
He's going for the gun.
Well, like, Fabian didn't check that, but also he would have done within a split second. It just didn't get the split second.
That was so quick, man. I thought maybe...
They did once on Attack Side Lotus where they sent it into heaven.
Patience, you know, just follow him up. But he doesn't even...
On
I
A?
don't know how he processes he's there when he's on his head.
Where are you going, Fabian? For the gun?
For a gun? Well, you're not getting it. 4-0 for Eintracht Frankfurt. And again, another phenomenal start for Monster.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, 4-0. Great.
Next year's format might save EMEA. Yeah, it actually might.
Wait, after the smoke.
Yeah.
Wait.
I have gun out.
No.
Wait.
Do it now.
You can hold yourself. Yeah.
Guys, if you want, I can ulti be...
Yeah, let me do it for sure.
I'm ready whenever.
Viper B.
Go B, guys. Go B.
It's gonna molly.
We
are mollied. One guy close right. One new box. And backside.
I think close. I'm sorry. We are blocked right now. I'm mollied also. Chill a bit. Chill a bit. Riyad, listen. I will see his left. Let's see if he's there.
Yeah.
Satchel out.
I didn't hear C's.
Let's go back to mid, please.
Oh, we have P7, guys. Chill.
Yeah, I'm coming B Evan. I'm coming.
Yeah, okay. Get Riyad, we wait for the smoke and we play again.
Yeah. Fake smoke. Hold. I don't have any ult. I'm with you. We need to peek now. You hold it for me?
I'm peeking.
Holding. I'm holding. Go with him. Go.
Maybe backside, Omen. Two more here, yeah, Omen backside, guys. Yeah, I go out. Omen backside. Backside Viper.
One enemy remaining.
We go outside.
B Evan.
Up. Down B.
Haven't.
I'm hiding.
Hold red.
Monster's on a tear yet again. But he might be called on one more time in this round. Fabian puts it down to the 1v1.
Oh, bro. Getting the 2K and getting your slide back for the final 1v1 is diabolical there, man. Fabian just rips him apart. I was going to say the comms sound high tension, like high anxiety, but not like they're overcoming. Necessarily. I think they still like...
Fabian was able to turn this and operate to hold.
They're still pretty like controlled, but they're very anxiously coming.
Nice couple of shots and Neki certainly feeling it. But that needs
they
to
sound
be
like
the
they're
start,
under
man.
pressure,
It's a
but
good
they're
round
not
to win, and they keep the
panicking.
operator. That's the most important thing. But the rest of the purchasers already feeling the heat.
Unfortunately, Fabian just owned them by getting the 2K and getting the slide back.
Instead, though, look at the run through. Jamalino's just gone. They have no idea.
He's in the fast lane, quite literally. Fabian down, blindsided. And the A side has fallen. Seconds into the round, they've lost all control. But Eternal Fire, we talk about the retakes. This is where they're putting up the numbers. This is where they've looked the best. They've still got plenty to get them back in.
Tapping the plant like 17 times to try to bait out the fast retake.
Just finding an opening pick, but he drops into Fizzy. Unaware of the player down below. Now Fizzy can't get out. But can they force him out of that position? They've got nothing to make him peek. And all he does is check for the info. A problem, a thorn in their side that they never know when that knife is going to twist. The reveal gives them a little bit of info. It puts him down to 35, but he's still capable of striking from those shadows.
He's already used his pull.
Down, but finds two. Hello!
Nice.
No one's covering the defuse. Neki's down.
Oh, they didn't know where he was, though.
Asleep at the wheel. Pulls out the op. Looking to take
oh,
Fizzy,
well played, Fizzy. He doesn't have it. No, he doesn't have
it's
it.
It's going to be down to the wire.
0.2 maybe?
Right down to the
0.4.
wire. And in fact, It's enough for Eintracht Frankfurt for Fizzy.
Well played by Fizzy.
Clutch.
But yeah, they didn't know where he was. Like, the smokes around on site, being able to get out over towards A main, really good.
Because he created another smoke, so he went, oh, he's wrapping. He's got to be wrapping round to the corner. And all Fizzy did was put that smoke up and then just not move. He just stood in the exact same place. And it was that doubt that caught them off. They thought they'd missed the timing on him, and instead, no.
Nice work getting out to A main.
Same place he was before.
Beautiful little bit of misinformation. Then they fell for it.
First big round from Fizzy today as well. Fizzy was huge in the previous match.
Letting them know. And a timeout now from Eternal Fire. Again, they dealt with the main dangers there, even putting Fizzy down to 35. He was left in a 1v3, and he struck just in time to take them down one piece at a time.
APAC might have a rough patch early on. I think it all depends on how they run things, to be honest with you, because like, remember that when you have an open system, if EMEA all gets piled together and then the best teams from EMEA get sent, the way that Tier 2 currently works in EMEA, they're going to be good. If the way that APAC works is the same, they'll be good. If the way that APAC works, though, is that there is a guaranteed Japanese team, a guaranteed, you know, Malaysia, Singaporean team, a guaranteed Thai team or whatever, those teams are not going to be as good because you're pulling from a smaller pool and you're not actually letting the top teams play against each other to find out who's better. It all depends on how the format actually functions, I think. I can't remember. But that's one of the reasons that APAC sucked prior to partnership, is that those different regions never competed against each other enough. So they weren't getting better, but also you kept sending teams that weren't actually the best APAC teams.
And I think it's run out just to go around the corner. Now they've got nothing.
It's a big investment. And very limited returns. A super late play coming in as well. Cast your eye to mid and you see Musashi playing on his own tempo. But for Eternal Fire, well, they had them surrounded. Now there's a gap now.
Why did this game start 2 hours earlier? Because there are children playing, and they need to navigate around child labor laws.
Picked up by Monster. 6-1, barely breaking a sweat in this round.
Do you think IGL's call differently if they're on duelist?
When you put the pin in, you put the overdrive
yes, in small ways.
Yeah, basically nothing for it. It does add a little bit of a sting to this round that otherwise you'd write off as just an eco.
Yeah. They use 2 ults for this shit, bro?
That's a much.
But I mean, they're not necessarily calling like
that is roughly what I was
massively different macro. But they'll be calling from a different perspective, yeah.
Not slack, clearly not feeling any pressure at this point. And enjoy yourself.
It's like how lurkers would call differently as well. Like, lurkers are going to have different information, duelists are going to have different wants.
They're being aimed at. That's not something I thought coming into this game I'd be saying, but they are being aimed at.
By Musashi's crouch peek. Yeah, Jamalino's in their spawn and Fabian's got his hands up.
Okay, Jamalino getting... He's solo here. Hold on, guys.
Doable. Spears ult at least finding one. Echo.
Oh, they don't know about Neki. They really don't know about Neki.
A few shots landed, a few bars low.
That was a winnable round for Eternal Fire. That was definitely a winnable round, even in the 4v5. But it's now an eco, and Eintracht Frankfurt are running away with it. They're actually running away with it. My expectation would be that Eternal Fire look better here, but it's not happening.
I'm looking at a German football team.
Also, Musashi's playing better this map on Raids.
Where have I seen that before? Yeah, this is, again,
he looks a bit calm.
Into this map, not what I expected.
Whoa, Neki's losing his shit.
For Eternal Fire, but you could see the frustration growing on their face, and maybe even some confusion on the face of their opponents. That's now all of those ults gone. The ones that could have been the change on their defensive side, the defining factor for them to get back into this map, those have dissipated. And it's looking like another tier 1 team, in this case an Ascension one.
Sacho, I trimmed my beard into a mustache. I've started being complimented by men wherever I go, but every woman I know hates it. Is this normal? Yes.
Their brothers
That is absolutely normal. Thankfully, my wife really likes a mustache and was the one who came up with me getting one in the first place. They are not popular with women. I mean, I think they used to be, like in the 1800s.
They don't care. Okay, that one's free.
But you are not going to be wiping pussy juice off your mustache when you get one. I promise you that.
Now, unless Fabian has another round that he can pull off alone, it's going to be the same. 8-1.
Yeah, when you see the boom bot coming in as an effective trading mechanism,
Who said what?
It's always a little bit worrying. Eternal Fire. They didn't have much to
Are the men hitting on you or just saying it's cool?
This is already
I mean, men just... Oh man, he's taken 15 damage immediately just from sliding out through split heaven.
Another ult committed. It really feels like Eternal Fire stand their best chance in the next round. Because every ult they've used so far has caused them big
All right,
issues.
let's lock back in, chat. Stop distracting.
Never been misused in this series. And if they don't wake up now, well, it goes from bad to worse. A map that they're favored on, but they'll have to be flawless.
It feels like they almost have to be flawless from this point onwards anyway.
Nice from Echo.
He's done well. He's done
yeah, really,
well,
really well played.
Both of the double duelists gone. Operator now in play. The spark looking to be
I think the whole point of that smoke over towards...
An in-zone flawless.
The whole point of that smoke over towards Elbow is... to stop Echo from doing something like that, and he just absolutely dominated it. I don't really understand what that smoke is doing. Did he accidentally turn it into a smoke and it was supposed to be a stun or a pull or something? Like, why would there be a stun in back elbow like that?
Now maybe they can believe in it again. Believe in the bounce back. Remember, it's not just in this map, it's in this series, but it's a matter of survival here for Eternal Fire.
The guy at the coffee shop I went to stamped my card 4 times and discounted my pie. Okay, so they're not just complimenting you. They're yeah. That guy was interested.
He sees his opponent, but too little, too late. A 5v4, damage done to Spear as well, and not to show for that early mid aggression.
That's worth mentioning that Eternal Fire that are not one of the teams in contention on points as of right now. They need a whole lot more. Showstopper. Along with the divide and well...
They're wrecking them. They're actually wrecking them. They're actually just wrecking them. What is that decision from Eternal Fire to try to go back in after the Showstopper? With no util. I think Eternal Fire are boomed.
The most dominant round we've seen all series. An in-zone flawless.
What is that positioning from Fabian? Terrible. What is this decision making from the others trying to like just run out into the site with no utility? Terrible. I think they're cooked. I really did not expect to be seeing this in this map. Eintracht Frankfurt looked like the ones that were nervous map 1, and now Eternal Fire look like they're mentally completely boomed.
Steps out of the smoke, stun at his feet. Like they didn't know, they just guessed, and they guessed right every step of the way. Eintracht Frankfurt winning a game of battleships. Eternal Fire didn't know they were playing. And again,
the team fighting is really good though as well.
He's got a double, but
Necky's 2 HP though.
Down to 2 HP, but he's made it out. An advantage as slim and thin a margin as it may be.
I like the way the Jamalinia played that.
I think
it definitely felt like Eintracht Frankfurt were going to come out on top of that team fight.
Deep if they go into the next half 10-2
and Necky made a hero play.
Man advantage just about.
You have a pullback smoke or something to stop?
And it needs to be a landed shot, and it will be for
I think they should have gone for a pullback smoke there.
Third round looking ever more likely, but they need to respect their opponent. It's not been Azuri's best map, no doubt about it, but he is.
You know that Fabian's been open, and you know that these guys like to hold angles.
Brilliant plays. Okay, maybe they don't need to respect him. Fabian decided, I'm ending this as
it's 9-3 though. It's 9-3.
It's a third round in a sea of Eintracht Frankfurt red. But can
if Eintracht Frankfurt win this, it's going to be 3 tier 3 teams, 3 tier 2 teams in the EMEA playoffs. And I think that would be representative, wouldn't it? Like, I think the tier 2 teams have... It feels like 3 out of 4 should be going through, really.
Now, you had mentioned that the bLife game was just for hype. What did you mean by that when you said it?
I mean, we were really bad mental before that match. So it was really good for hype us, and I think it's very useful for us, that win.
Of course, and you guys had also said that, you know, you're feeling more like an Ascension team.
Do you think one of them has a chance of going to champs?
Just mentioned it to me as
yeah,
well. So
if there are 3 tier 2 teams in playoffs,
consciously thinking about that,
I think one of them makes it to champs.
Or is this just the feeling that's been?
I think at that point there's just, I mean, half of the fucking teams in playoffs are tier 2.
The same team
like the odds are just, the odds just go up and up and up. The more, like if you have one team in playoffs, and it's Enterprise, let's say.
Yeah, I love to
They've got a chance of making it.
Match, just playing as if each is your last.
But
yeah, we always feel like it's our
you have
last,
3 of them playing.
We give our 100%.
Two of them start in the lower bracket though.
Well, hopefully we get to see 100% in the server. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that is
joining me,
unfortunate.
and best of luck today.
Thank you.
But I mean, do we have time for this? Do we have time for an interview and an advert? So, yeah, I mean, the tier 2 teams might end up knocking each other out in the lower round, might they?
We're sleeping, but just as you've seen on your screen, they're waking
Because one of them goes in here, one of them goes in here, one of them goes into one of these slots.
They've got the bare minimum 3
The
rounds
loser of this drops down here. No, the loser of this drops down here.
They need that injection of rounds early on if they're to stand any chance of making that long run to Barcelona. Not so long for you. Scan that QR code.
I think it's an over 50% chance. No, I still don't think it's an over 50% chance that a tier 2 team makes it, but I think the chances go up and up.
Turkey is quite nice this time of year, but I don't think they want to be going back just yet. Fizzy sat in the corner. They've walked out maybe further than would have been expected, and Spear at least will get that opener. They need to clear.
Why are you peeking before the stun?
To make sure of that. A man advantage, B site open. Ordaz incredibly far away, and it seems like a double lurk being set up by this attack side. It does mean those two are going to have to hold the line.
Jamalinho is not going to be able to clear Neki here.
From main.
Well, they have to. Running down the clock is the only option. Jamalinho is suspicious. In fact, he's even spamming the box.
Yeah, but
Neki's got to be questioning whether he gave himself away at some point, but no. Unfortunately, they're
There's
not
no way.
suspicious.
There's no way Frankfurt are winning this.
Wrap around from Ordaz. And now, well, the trigger's being pulled. The game given away.
RJH6XB, thank you for the 52 months.
No chance.
Thank you very much.
As good as he's been, has to concede the pistol. A necessary
I didn't watch EMEA. How was KC in playoffs? They were ass in stage 1. They changed their coaching staff. They gave up on the set strats. They found a new composition that works for them, where they just play perma chamber, like perma viper, kind of like slow, lurky defaults, and it worked really well. They let their players have a bit more freedom, but within a structure of like how they run their default, and it's been really good.
To even consider that this is possible, because they have been so good. The individuals have been there, the synergy's been there, and I think it's going to be down to Eternal Fire.
I had a really big smile seeing that you were live. That's the sweetest thing anyone's said to me in this entire stream.
Well, that's it. They've got to prove.
And the others are going to mock you.
Got it in them.
But you speak your truth.
Life left in the Eternal Fire, and that the flame hasn't gone out. Nice work by Echo. It's only the pistols he's up against, but he's only got a pistol himself.
Eng having a really hard time with his resume now.
Enough done, you'd imagine.
Yeah, definitely.
Time, but there's no help on the way. Not in a meaningful way.
Eng and Frost having some rough results recently. Some very rough results.
Monster's gonna be on site.
What about Varel? They any good? Your view on Foxy's changed? My view on Foxy changed like a year ago, though. Yeah. Was it a year ago? Maybe it was even 2 years ago.
Distraction in play. Fizz, he's flying under the radar, but Spear spotted him. Well done.
I think it was last year.
Disaster averted for the attackers.
Yeah, all 3 rifles kept. A little bit of damage here and there, but not anything to really write home about. This is the round we're going to be looking at for Eternal Fire. I expect to see additional rifles brought up as well. They played that in a way of like, okay, we
put a hat on that. It's so polished on being blind. I did actually bring a hat. I bought a bucket hat to stop myself from getting sunburned. So I'm now one of those dickheads who wanders around in a bucket hat.
That's going to be a non-factor, but they've given themselves a chance, a real chance, to fight for this bonus.
Well, it is B main contention early on. Doesn't look like Eintracht Frankfurt have given up on it either. Both teams waiting for the other
interest
to
you in
make
sunscreen? A hat is more. A hat blocks more UV rays than sunscreen. I wear sunscreen when I don't wear my hat.
That's gone a lot better than I thought it would. The flash should send him back. But it's taking a lot for Eternal Fire to claim that control. They set a trap, it was walked into, and yet Eintracht Frankfurt are the ones that end up ahead. Slightly, Spear just minus shields, thanks to his heals.
Well, they got full info.
But it's something that's clearly been
they know that A ramp is clear, and probably not going to be re-cleared because of the wall positioning.
It leaves him with a potential backstab. Instead, though, it's Monster once again under pressure, but it's the spam from Fizzy. He gets there in time. Now they start going back, though.
Okay.
That's where the gap was found.
What a pivot off the back of Echo's lurk.
Clearly forgot about it later on.
Super late is Spear in this play as well, but if Echo can manage to cut off those rotates, even the orb itself.
Is he going to go for a peek through that? Oh my god, he is.
It's going to stop you from retaking in that direction. The paranoia to delay up top. But the real danger
Whoa! What a round from Echo, bro. Holy shit.
Monster being watched, but it won't make a difference to the first fight. He spotted Audaz running. He knows now where Neki is.
Oh, and Monster jumped into the seas. That's unfortunate.
A second too early, and it's cost him precious time from the clock.
Echo getting so much space on an aggressive lurk timing at up A ramp. Then he also gets the kill that opens up the pivot to B, and then 2 kills in the post plant?
A nice attempt as always, but it is Echo
Holy
that makes the play of the game.
Shit, what a round from Echo.
Him play, and it is, as the desk was saying, feast or famine. It's the same for Fabian as it is for him. The risk he takes going out of that orb was just like, okay, they need to move, so I'm going to take the timing to come up behind and just try and pinch them into position. It is a brilliant round from Echo, because 2 players dropped at the end, but also he's the one that opens up that beat.
Finding an SPF 50 sunscreen that doesn't bleed into your eyes and make you suffer is a pain. I find that there's a lot of Korean skincare stuff that has SPF 50 baked into it that's really good. Like Korean SPF 50 moisturizer, immaculate. Soaks into your skin, no running. It's great.
In the end, they'll get nothing for it. No wall this round. It's a very, very low buy for Eintracht Frankfurt. They play with pistols and the rifle in the hands of Monster.
Learn that because my wife forced me to try it? Yes. Was she right? Yes. Is she always right? Yes. Am I now taking credit for it and giving out that advice as if it was ball knowledge that I came up with? Yes.
A good flash to open. Somehow they get a trade from that. That was a Zuri from Vents. A very long-ranged frag. Keeping them in at 4v4. Honestly, when Monster has a rifle, it does feel like this is still a very dangerous round, and they're going back towards the numbers. Unknowingly, the attackers are playing into the hands of Eintracht Frankfurt.
Are we in for a little eco round here?
Getting to a point of no return. Can't use any ults.
Eyes on Monster. Show me the Monster POV.
In a post plant, but that won't be their problem. Monster.
Show me the Monster POV.
Springs to life, and he has brought Fabian down to a slither of HP. 20 seconds, 22 health. A player in the corner with the pistol.
Just going straight back into the stack on a B pop, but absolutely owned.
Eintracht Frankfurt, right place, right time.
It was 3 in a row.
Green skincare, atrocious on brown skin, makes me look like a Japanese ghost boy from Scary Movie. Yeah. They do have products that are supposed to be transparent instead of having any kind of like whitening effect at all. But I don't have the skin to test that. So yeah, I can't say whether they work.
Alacağım seni sonra. Sal. Ha B'yi AP istemiş olabilir. 2 B Evan sıkıyor.
Ben direkt B'ye kayıyorum o zaman.
Kitledi evet B'yi kitledi ya.
A'ya gitsenize siz. B'ye bir tane flash at öyle git gel. Benim dogumla flash at. A'ya git.
Elbow'da bire.
Tamam A'ya git.
Why are they leaving Ordaz as an insert on A when he doesn't have ult to reconnect with them?
B'de yok.
Rampasör olur mu?
Bomba attı.
Olabilir. Ama kol atıyor olamaz ya. Kol
Oh,
atıyor.
it was a fake?
Elbow'da kol atıyor adam.
Abi spike atsana.
Rampadan oynayacağız bak. Side'dan direkt oynayamayız.
The weird one didn't pull any defensive rotates.
Tamam rampadan oynayacağız.
Rampada da bolu var.
Tamam. Gelin rampaya beraber.
Beyler molly atıyorum kendimi gösteriyorum bir de gideceğim.
Durun
30 saniye 35 saniye.
Oğlum dur lan.
Tamam ya.
Yürü rampaya yürü. Oğlum hayvana niye smoke attın?
Yakın.
Spike down A.
Beklesene geliyorum.
Bent'te adam hala. Sen de var adam.
15 saniye.
20 110. Master'ı bir yapıyor Ömür. Site'de.
10 seconds. The plant
Oh,
the monster in the way. No
fucking
chance.
hell, man.
Frankfurt
Azuri with a
11,
3K just holding heaven.
Fire to play into that
Bruh.
same space that they saw was open earlier.
I don't
this time, it was
think
well defended.
they did anything to the defense this round. The thing is though, Azuri's positioning is really unexpected, I think, because Echo's found that gap before and there's been no one there. But you got to be able to straight that out.
And Azuri, again, we highlighted him at the beginning of the match, someone who's had unbelievable performances, has been up the top of the board. It's not been his best day individually, but that was one of his better rounds.
I don't know what Neki was up to with the macro there though.
Speaking of players who've been performing well, Monster
They had an insert A,
19 and 9.
which would have stopped
31 or 32 kills. I don't even remember.
and tried Frankfurt if they went to re-clear A pressure. So yeah, I understand that part. But then I don't think they rotated so many players back to B to create pressure, but didn't even really create that much pressure. And then had to run all the way back over to A. Like, the defense really didn't have to do much in that round. They're also not baiting out any of the Vice utility, which, to be fair, is very deep on the site. Like, running that deep Vice wall in A heaven. But if they're going to run the Vice over there, why not pop into B in some of these rounds?
Barring one time. Obviously, that doesn't line up exactly, but it is ridiculous.
Nice Sideshow, my boyfriend loves you since TF2.
Strong of a performance
Holy,
to just limp into
a long time fan.
Split. My guy is still going. I think
you're right, Dorilla.
He's not here because the level of "I told you so" I'd be experiencing.
This is your first time hosting EMEA, right? What's changed?
He did let it go the other day. I've been spared.
EMEA
but Monster
doesn't
honestly,
have
if a top
available hosts.
Does not have this guy on the
I guess
roster
that's the thing that changed.
Then their scouting department's a fraud.
Well, I don't even think it's a scouting department at this point.
This is
doing
not
it on the
anymore.
stage. I found this guy. I don't know if you've heard of him. He played on the VCT stage the other day. I don't think that counts. I don't think it needs to do anything. And that's also if I.
That wall isn't really doing much there, is it?
Because why would you at this point?
Or the outplay.
Good start. He's got a knife kill. He's knifed Fabian.
He's knifed him. I thought he'd outplayed him just by pulling the shorty out, and then he knifes him. Oh wait, hold on. They're gonna win the round though. Echo's just got a 2K, and he's got Pit. The knife though is raw aura.
The knife kill was one bridge too far. This one is
Raw, unfiltered aura. I don't care if you lose the round.
The only thing I will say is the golden rule has not been achieved yet. Monster is alive. There we go. So round over. There we go. No offense, Azuri, but we made it.
I mean, what a round for comedy. What a round for comedy. That couldn't have been better timed for Tombiz there.
And it is indeed locked
That's
in.
good.
They know the rules themselves. This is
so do I.
A crazy round. For the stakes that we're playing at here, again, Eternal Fire, I understand.
Tombi's also going for a fucking Rick Astley Rick Roll reference?
Just runs forward, blade in hand, and cuts them down to size. I get it. You want to show off as well. Hey, Jamalino, watch this. Watch what I'm dead. You know, it's not great. But it is just a hiccup, a bump in the road. But for Eternal Fire, as we said in the last map, a spark can reignite that flame, one that apparently never goes out. It's, you know, you're such a piece of work for that.
That's good. That is good.
Maybe this could be the round that gets them back on the saddle. He knows what he did.
It's funny.
He knows what he did.
He also knows
It's funny. Echo's attack side opping here.
Well,
I will say Musashi and his ults.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seems like a good leader. Good player. But his ults today have...
Just hand the keyboard over next time. Because my ult's online. Can you do it? Can you do it for me?
I don't think that's allowed.
It's not? Oh.
No, I don't think we're...
I'll have to check the rulebook.
Words. You can read?
No, I'll...
Audio description.
Exactly. I'll have a text-to-speech. 4 rounds needed to even equalize here, and look at the slow. Not just the grab wave, but...
He's just dying to the thorns in his ult, yeah.
Spear's ultimate cancelled out by...
Whoa, Fabian, bro. What was that about?
I'm not sure what wave he was riding there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Raise any other boats along the way, a rising tide, but they've been washed away.
Good work from Eintracht Frankfurt getting deep A information at the beginning of this round and then having players' bodies that they can just rotate to react to B-Heaven. What the fuck is Eternal Fire up to?
Well, yeah,
They've completely collapsed.
The most exciting thing about this tournament so far.
What a match this has been. Eintracht Frankfurt being so nervous, like pissing their pants getting it across the line in map 1.
We have seen 6
but a great win, you know, like... And then they just come out and look more confident. The coach discussion maybe helping them a little bit in between the maps. All of the pressure on Eternal Fire. And Eternal Fire completely crumble.
Of what has been the partnership, sure the top 4 will try and prove that there are still some good teams in EMEA. And maybe Fabian and Spear.
Oh wow, Jamalino. Oh wow. Oh wow, what a way to close it. Go on, what a way to close it. What a way to close it.
Tier 1 teams entered. Only one escaped the locks of the challengers.
Well, Eternal Fire did not deserve to win that. And Eintracht Frankfurt absolutely did. They showed some real, like, resilience map 1. Monster played amazing map 1. They were clearly nervous, but they persevered through it. And then they fucking owned them in map 2.
And now I see why. Their level, it cannot be questioned anymore. And for those tier
3 tier 2 teams in EMEA playoffs.
This stage, they must be
incredible. Genuinely incredible. Well done.
Eternal Fire, a team that can beat anyone on their day. Well, they showed up for the final time this year. GG and well played. The safe travels home. While Eintracht Frankfurt,
they were always going to have a difficult year, this squad, Eternal Fire, because they had underage players that weren't able to join them at the beginning of the year. I think they could be pretty happy about how the year's gone. Well, I think it's... They're not going to be happy about how the year's gone, because they didn't really achieve much. But I think they should be fairly happy about how they performed. They looked like a... competent upset team, Eternal Fire. They never really were able to put it together to be consistently very good. VCT playoffs.
Congratulations, Musashi.
These coaches are very personable.
And also, I don't know if you're aware of this, but you and Azuri will be the first German players in partnership era to make it to a playoffs in the first place.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So how does that feel, first of all?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great to be in the playoffs. It feels great to represent the country. I mean, it's just an amazing feeling.
And do you have friends and family at home that have been watching you guys throughout this journey?
Oh, and like, like I have a lot of people watching. My mom actually has a ritual. She says every time she's watching, we lose. Like she's only checking.
Musashi is holding his microphone as if
it feels like we lose when she's watching. So
it's.
But everyone else is watching and then supporting us.
A piece of decoration and serves no actual function.
Able to make it. Are any of them going to come to Berlin to watch you guys in playoffs?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, friends probably, but family maybe.
Yeah, for sure. And I want to ask you as well about IGLing on the Rays. How much of a challenge is that for you?
Honestly, it's really easy.
Okay.
Like I like this map, and Rays is like my favorite.
God bless the audio engineer trying to balance this.
Like, it's just for comfort, and at the same time, honestly, Riyadh is like. When I can say go mid, and Riyadh will say, okay guys, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, and I kill them. And then we do it, and you kill everyone. And I'm like, all right, bro, I'm IGLing like a beast.
Yeah, they make your job pretty easy.
On this map, Riyadh just really knows what he wants, and it's so easy.
For sure. Well, your teammates are waiting on the other side. Congratulations once again, Musashi, for chatting with me. And let's hand it over to the desk.
It's infectious happiness.
Many here joined.
It is infectious happiness.
Azuri and Hypok once again. Before we get into it, Monster.
Dude, Monster played so well.
What in 2 maps?
How are you feeling?
What did you eat? I feel very good and happy because the last game against Heretics, I was excited way more for the opponent than Eternal Fire, and I wanted to like low-key show myself more, like shoot better. We still like won the game convincingly, and I was happy for the win, but I knew that I can do individually better. So I said even to my team that like I maybe want to do more stuff I do actually in scrims, like more going in, like don't be scared to take the duels and stuff. Here I tried it. Oh, I mean, it went better than I expected. Obviously, like dropping 30 bombs is not on my daily scrim menu, let's say it like that. But yeah, I'm more than happy that.
Can I add something to that?
Sure.
We went eating afterwards, after the match, and all the teammates got annoyed by him just talking about like the game. Oh guys, I want to really, I can't say this on stream now, but it was full hype for the next game. So yeah, finally paid off.
I mean, you also had a fantastic game in that Heretic series. Like, is that something in general, once you start feeling it, you just kind of just send it a little bit more, you're just in the zone? Like, how does it feel to be a professional player and just like, you know that you're just on it?
For me, it's, how do I explain it? I just need to remember myself of what do I do at home or like at the boot camp. So maybe for me it can be also how I put my mouse pad and everything. Just also remember what I do on scrim so I can reproduce the stuff, because obviously if I'm on Lotus, never flooding into the backside to anchor the side, and I'm sitting every round on pillar, I'm doing something wrong. And that's what I was doing against Heretics, for example. And I knew that this is not me. Usually I'm going in the side, I'm fighting for my life. So this is one of the stuff that made me realize, okay, if I will do this on the next game, I know that I'm gonna play my game. And yeah, it went like that.
I love the way that he uses a specific example of how he might differ between scrims and matches. Because I think that's the kind of thing that normally players leave very vague, and it can sound like bullshit.
For Eternal Fire, they'd love to get up, make some noise. You guys were giving it. How important
that was
is
a good
that
explanation
you,
from Monster.
You know, clutching up rounds and really approaching them in terms of greeting that aggression that we know Eternal Fire can bring.
I mean, I think, for example, our team, we're like maybe the other people of the team talked about it already. We really thrive when we're happy, when we're having fun, and in prac and like official at home, it's like a bit different. Like you can scream and whatever and cheer each other up, but on stage, like you can look at the opponents, you can make fun of them if you want, like you control them, whatever, and you can like express your emotions more. And I guess that even like makes us thrive more in the end.
Yeah, just to follow on that as well, I think we noticed a couple of times on stage where, particularly some of the clutches that you were pulling out, where like everybody was kind of up on their feet giving it. I mean, especially like on Lotus was just like, I mean, some of those were textbook.
Yep.
I think it's interesting too, because Steve, or content creator for Frankfurt, was telling us that he thought that before, Azura, you were a bit of a shy person.
I wouldn't say...
but I don't think so maybe anymore.
Thing is, I mean, I'm like calm and whatever to my teammates, but on stage, like it's more to the opponents, you know? Like I hype my teammates up, but I like to stream a lot, so like I can show this here and it works.
Like to also add up on that, like he usually is actually a calm person. Like in the team environment, he's always calm. Like he's just honest and full calm. Like he never like makes any like let's say problems or whatever. Like he will not even like scream never on us or something. But once he's on the stage, like even before the VCT stage, like when we were in Berlin or Cologne, I think, like once he's pumped up, it's crazy. He's getting very wild.
A technical question.
Okay.
I'm a big Vice fan. You've been playing a lot of Vice Monster, and I feel like it's a little bit underrated at the moment. What's your thoughts about this agent?
I mean,
I've got to return to the catfishing. I can't think of what this would be. I'm gonna send Asbestos. It was Asbestos. Okay, hallelujah.
Play much Phoenix also. And for
Crazy
me,
thing, Asbestos.
I'm a player who likes to anchor. I like to anchor and fight for the site. And I feel in the
people have been using it for millennia to create fire and heat-proof
But sometimes you need the informational trips, like not very the anchor ones, like to just kill and spam. So when I play Cypher, like, and teams are just sending on me, they're sending it on me. They're putting me into a situation where I have to play like way differently than I usually do, and I just don't like it. So Vice is just a comfort pick for me. Where
songs about stalking and suicide.
Either flat. If
is this your beautiful?
With the thorns and everything, I'll just try to go back. Other than that, yeah.
Fully agree with you.
Saw your face in a crowded place.
How much did you take away from the previous series versus the Eternal Fire played in terms of having Lotus here
my
to start?
lover.
We were
Goodbye, my friend.
How solid and
is that?
you guys demonstrated
Is this?
what didn't work versus Foot. You kind of really manipulated
Is that about
early on,
stalking and suicide?
a few of the rounds.
Guess it kind of is.
Approach in general, or
yeah, there we go.
Read on them coming into Lotus?
I think.
I never really understood that it was about suicide, to be honest.
I think we look more at the Cypher mostly, because people don't play Cypher as much. So with Cypher,
Apartheid in South Africa, Paul Simon albums. I am not getting this one.
But besides it, I think we.
I am not getting this one.
Just us playing our game because we also only had like one night to prep.
Not a clue, bro. Not a clue.
So, yeah, I guess we. I mean,
race-related controversies in music. Did he call the album
like
a slur or something?
I played really solo in them, but yeah.
Call the album a slur sounds like he was insulting the album.
Who do you want to play?
I got no clue. I don't know any Paul Simon songs, never mind albums.
I want to play Vitality. If they will go to lower, I will be more than happy to play them in the lower.
No idea.
I actually don't know what are the teams we can right now play in the whole playoffs. But
he must have named it something to do with apartheid in South Africa.
I like the players.
You call it like black and white or something?
Teams and having one of those, at least try to play them on the stage.
Wasteland.
Yeah, for me it's same like Vitality.
No idea.
We know some of them, like some of the team.
No fucking idea.
Yeah, and KC, like we practice.
I don't know anything about Paul Simon. Literally nothing.
Is Vitality or TL? So Vitality is.
Oh, this is foot binding.
Sorry, I thought
it would be between Vitality and Team Liquid. I think that you guys would play potentially.
Ah, Vitality. Wait, Liquid? Wait,
yeah.
Ah, okay.
Wait, you're gonna change now.
Oh, this is.
I just got fully
I think it's called The Kiss, isn't it, by Gustav Klimt?
Well, you might get what you want.
Well, Vitality.
I think it's called The Kiss.
I'm getting more information.
It could be. It could be anyone. It could be
beautiful
anyone.
painting.
Okay, well, congratulations on today. Both played very
Actors
well.
in the Tempest.
Thank you very much. But everyone stick around because we're going to be going to.
What is this character called?
After the break.
It's the guy who runs the island on the Tempest. Fuck. I've seen the Tempest live at the Globe. And I can't remember what his name is. Duke.
Come on! Hello? What are we doing? Let's play, guys. Let's play.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull this one from my memory banks.
And the winners.
4 years of history. No team has ever lifted our trophy outside of Berlin. But that's about to change.
No, I don't think I'm going to be able to get this one.
VCT EMEA goes on its first ever roadshow. And it's coming to Barcelona. Our biggest crowd, our biggest stage,
I can't remember his name. I really can't remember his name. Giuseppe. Prospero, sorry. Prospero? Yep. Forgot about this. Could not get his name. Have seen it. Enjoy the play. Could not remember it. Alright, anime. Ah, now we're into my speciality. What the fuck is this? Alternate history anime and manga about revenge, terrorism, Bandai Namco, cyborgs, discrimination, government, mind control, monarchy, regicide, mecha anime and manga, shonen princes about World War III, set in 2017, banned in China.
Experience gaming the express way. Fast, stable,
what the fuck is this, man?
It's time to express.
What is this?
Cosmetics, including lightning kicks, buddy, and more.
Anime and manga about terrorism, curses, cyborgs. And the only one I've watched is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. And while that does have some of these things, it does not seem like it fits. So I'm just gonna have to pick a random other anime that I've never watched and fucking rip it. What could this be? World War III anime. Hunter x Hunter? I don't think it's that. What other anime do I know? Code Geass or whatever? Evangelion or something? There's like a Neon Genesis Evangelion. What else? Oh man, what are some of the animes? Food Wars? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it's not that. I mean, I know that it's not any of the ones that I've watched. So it's got to be one that I haven't watched. Neon Genesis Evangelion, or however the fuck you pronounce that. I think that has cyborgs, doesn't it? What is the plot? I swear my chat has explained the plot of that to me before. I don't think it's World War III terrorism. It's not Attack on Titan.
Y bueno, la fiesta la dejamos para el domingo después de la final, ¿no?
I don't know. I feel like Code Geass is not a bad guess. I don't know how you spell it. Dude! Actually, no. Insane pull. Insane pull.
I cleaned my mouse pad after having dinner over it 6 months in a row.
What? All I know is that Ludwig has talked about watching this anime before. I don't know anything else about this anime. What the fuck is this anime? And somebody remind me about Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's a mecha anime? Neon Genesis Evangelion I ruled out because I thought it was based on some real story, or like, isn't Neon Genesis Evangelion, doesn't it pull heavily from like some other text? I swear someone in my chat was telling me that it's like Hamlet or something, but it's not Hamlet. A guy gets mind control powers and becomes a dictator. It's based on the Bible. Right, I thought it was based on something. Evangelion. Oh, Neon Genesis Evangelion. I beg you say it right. How fucking... You're gonna make up shit like that? I don't know. Okay, we didn't do as well as yesterday. We only got the top 20%.
VCT EMEA
I'm annoyed I didn't get
Play-Ins.
Prospero. Attack on Titan, don't be stupid. It's not Attack on Titan. It's not Full Metal Alchemist, I've watched that. It's not Neon Genesis Evangelion, because that's based on the Bible. Ghost in the Shell? To be honest, if I'd ever heard of Ghost in the Shell, I would have guessed Ghost in the Shell. Because that sounds like it's World War III. Death Note? It's definitely not Death Note. I know what the plot of Death Note is. It's definitely not One Piece. I know what the plot of One Piece is. These people are guessing animes that make no fucking sense, bro. You've never heard of Ghost in the Shell? No.
I think the difference now is that, of course, JobLife have Pays in the team.
I didn't have a clue about Paul Simon. Not a clue about Paul Simon. And I'd never heard of Tammany Hall. Candyman, I was never going to guess that because I've just never watched it. I guess Jason, which is the second most guessed.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well, barring what we've seen earlier today, the only real concern being...
You have to watch Ghost in the Shell. It's incredible. Can you give me a synopsis of Ghost in the Shell? Because to me, Ghost in the Shell sounds like it's some war anime.
Put up a much better fight, but that's certainly one that's lurking in the back of my mind.
For sure, and as we just showed there as well, Pays has, of course, played against this roster previously.
It's not really based on the Bible, it just pulls aesthetic choices from the Bible. That's kind of unusual. Most things pull literally formatting stuff from the Bible rather than, or like themes from the Bible rather than aesthetics.
Player kind of performing beyond his years or way above. This is Kamek almost just rolling back the years. Like we've seen this guy perform at the top level.
Robots have souls. It's exploring that type of stuff.
I think he's playing at the best he's ever played.
I can tell you all about all of this in voice.
Honestly, like it feels like
I don't.
Sometimes he's just getting his 1-2K.
First of all, Discord crashed my internet last time I launched it on this hotel Wi-Fi. Secondly, I don't think I want an anime lecture on Discord.
And all of that, whilst they got the firepower of like people like Pays around him, he's just kind of doing his thing in the background.
Talking about top performers though, on the other side, we have been singing the praises of Kachao, and I believe
I just like baiting my chat into telling me about anime because they think I'm gonna watch it.
Honestly,
I'm not gonna watch it.
I don't know. I don't even know how.
They've been asking me to watch Frieren and fucking Vinland Saga for years.
So I'm gonna play this one out, and what we're
I'm not doing
it. Him just taking duels. Look at his movement in these duels. I'll play it at full speed at first. Look at how much dodging and dipping and diving he's doing here. Like, I think to the untrained eye, it just looks like a guy taking duels. But
yeah, just dry swing into it, yeah.
I'm gonna slow this one down. Look how many times he's tapping, moving, tapping his crouch key.
There's one tap.
Peeks, crouch, takes one shot, crouch, kills, moves, crouches, dink again, ADS crouch. Like it, I don't know, like.
You good?
It's art.
It's art.
It's like looking at the Sistine Chapel. It's like the first time I listened to the Beatles. Like it's not it's 25% speed though. Maybe it's genuinely this new era of player. They're just understanding the movement and mechanics at a level.
I mean, that is a sick clip. This second one.
And it's just going to continue.
It's like a work of art.
Like this.
And he's getting emotional watching Kachao crouch.
Like and it feels like a player like Kachao is kind of doing that too, and we're just going to get more and more of them. Honestly, I don't know. I feel euphoric.
I've never seen him as speechless before. Like
you usually hear like criticizing teams, but you're like, guys, I love him so much. I love him.
It's genuinely.
Do you want to go over and give him a hug at this point?
I genuinely. I saw him walk past earlier, and I was like, that's too much. That's too much over.
So the main takeaway is that Mini is a big Kachao fan. What about yourself, Mike? Have you been enjoying watching the youngster play?
I was going to say, I have enjoyed watching Kachao. It's always nice to see somebody bring kind of a new approach to mechanics and especially look as good as he had. Right?
Only one person going for FireFlux.
The precision you see from him is just something special to watch. And every so often you get a player like this. I think he's him for this stage of this event.
Even in that last match he played, he slowed down a little bit. Look, he didn't have the best performance on Split. He had to play the Omen on Lotus. He looked extremely good there. But I think my point is that you can just see it's an inevitability. Like, he's just one of those inevitable players. He still has a few years to develop. He's only like 16 years old. So by the time he's...
next up. Actually next up.
Yeah.
You're bigging him up, but why did you vote against him in the prediction? You voted for JobLife in the prediction. Can we bring the predictions back up? I think Haza was the only one.
Like that, bro?
Haza was the only
Why
one
are so many people on the JobLife
I think
train?
it's because of this new kind of Pays-led.
I mean, Pays looks really good.
I worry that maybe there is enough firepower for them to deal with a player like Kachao. Obviously, Dead Ink is there too. It's gonna be so close. So I could flip a coin to be honest.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay, that's fair. Well, since bLife entered Valorant, they are yet to beat a full Turkish 5. Let's see if FireFlux can continue that trend, as either way, yet another Challengers team is making it to playoffs.
Paul Simon's one of my dad's all-time favorite musicians. You must listen to the song Graceland. It's a wonderful song. You are the person then to explain to me why it's a race-related controversy. Was he using slurs in the middle of the song or something? I don't understand why it's related to South African apartheid. RJ literally explained it earlier and you ignored them? That doesn't sound like me. I think you might be mixed up.
bLife historically have been the kings of France domestically, but it's a question of whether or not they can do it here on the VCT EMEA stage against their opponents that have been thriving in the Turkish league since, of course, we had 2 Turkish teams ascend to VCT EMEA last year. Guys, first thoughts on
this white guy went to apartheid South Africa despite controversy because he heard some jams and went, I want some of that sauce, made an African album and basically ripped the work of South African musicians he worked with.
Like they've changed compositions every single time they play, and you know a team is not quite figured it out if they're doing that, so it makes a lot of sense.
Paul Simon was like, scheduling was a nightmare because of all of these curfews and stuff. It was very inconvenient for me.
Always a good way to start. bLife here on the defense, probably an opportunity for them to probably stabilize, set the tone a little bit. Some of these players maybe warm up into a matchup that we're anticipating.
I see.
Could be a bit of a mismatch in terms of firepower, but I think probably the perfect appetizer for this veto.
Let's talk more about
EMEA Tier 2 being good shouldn't be surprising because the last Tier 2 team to enter VCT was BBL and they went to Santiago.
I mean, well, alongside Pace, for me, Runners...
Yeah, I mean, one of the other Tier 2 teams is Eternal Fire, and they nearly made it through play-ins as well.
He's somebody that really complements Pace perfectly in terms of being that second layer, and outside of that...
But I do think it's because a lot of the, like, historically top teams in EMEA are struggling right now.
In check, right? In terms of
but yeah, EMEA Tier 2 has been pretty good. I mean, they create good teams, whereas the other regions tend to create good players.
It's a very interesting one, but then there are players in the background doing work, like Batu. A player that, you know, on Apex sort of said, God, this guy, like, what's going on? And then he comes to this stage.
And his numbers are really impressive.
He was like our top-rated player until that last game. So, like, if he can step up, then alongside the double duelist there, like...
I like that you mentioned Batu because I always remember him as being that Yoru one trick when I think of his time on Apex. But either way, let's dive into this agent select of the first map of Split. And as you guys have already kind of alluded to, it does feel like the story of the double duelist against the double duelist.
Oh, I can finally order food. I mean, hallelujah.
Also, the no Viper theme of today, you know, we've been talking about the Vipers. FireFlux aren't playing that, but they do look very comfortable on that map. I wonder if bLife are going to be able to, you know, find the holes in the lack of the Viper in this composition.
I've been wanting this burrito.
I think you just have to play that.
So bad.
It's just the bread and butter.
And the place just opened. Soyrito breakfast burrito. Get it in my belly.
So the mid-rounding, but that safety net isn't as...
Get it in my fucking belly.
You talk about some of these mid-rounding decisions that FireFlux are going to have to rely on, particularly here starting on the attack.
And Dead Ink on the waylay, right? We didn't get a chance to maybe speak about Dead Ink as much as we wanted to, but this was another player that you'd kept your eye on.
Yeah, in the last game they played, his FKFD was like 11 to 1. Like he is definitely up there. I think a bit of consistency issues at times perhaps. I think if he can just remain consistent, then this double duelist head-to-head is the story of this matchup, especially on Split where the double duelist is kind of the iconic kind of archetype for this map. Pays and Runner versus Kachao Dead Ink. Like those are just big names all around.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Are you a vegetarian? No, I just love estrogen.
Yeah, for sure, it's definitely going to be a
Give me that soy.
What do you think the kind of keys to victory are for FireFlux starting on this attack specifically with that double duelist in mind?
I definitely think here we're looking towards Dead Ink to really find value.
Yeah.
Kachao, I think probably going to be well, it would be strange to say, but
do I fuck with the cyberpunk genre? I think it's fairly interesting, but
again, the other side of that discussion, though, for
it doesn't grip me.
Just look fantastic.
Yeah, I think for me, for FireFlux,
isn't the Theranos lady the same one who did Brexit?
Which means that there's a lot of responsibility on Kachao to clean up whatever Dead Ink finds.
You're talking about Elizabeth Holmes versus Theresa May?
Go in and get out, and then Kachao needs
what the fuck connection are you going for there?
And just frag out, essentially.
And on the other side, we've seen a Paze that has maybe overheated a little bit at times.
You're more or less confident in C9 after the Fuxo game? I am confident in C9 on 2 maps in the pool currently. Maybe 3. Maybe Haven as well. But I think C9's map pool is their biggest problem. They're not good at Sunset, Summit, or Lotus.
I was feeling it a little bit. I was doing what I want to do on the stage because, in scrims it works a lot. As soon as you start feeling it, I think that
Raise the Valorant stream volume up by 10%?
Yeah, definitely. Well, whilst we have a little bit of a delay on the stage at the moment, please bear with us. We will be getting into things in just a moment. Let's discuss, though, the kind of predictions, because we've all gone for bLife, aside from Haza. Does anyone feel super confident about that right now with all of this being said?
I didn't remember who I went for, and I wouldn't have been able to tell you. I went for bLife. No, I know now, but I didn't realize it.
They can win every game until Champs Upper Final if they get those 2 maps every game. They can certainly go far if they get those 2 maps every game, Breeze and Split.
Also, because we have Haza, and apparently someone that has never won anything in their life.
Well, that's about to change today as we're crowning
the prediction king.
Arise, King Kyron. Thank you. As up, the crown has fallen off. It didn't last long. I tell you what, none of these teams will want to fall off.
The crown has slipped immediately.
We've had between these two this year. I mean, already, right? The last time that they played, it was 3-1 in favor of FireFlux. 9 maps.
Isn't that kind of the NRG storyline? But to avoid their 2 worst maps for the entire tourney, basically. I think it's a little bit different when you only have a couple of maps that you're good at, though, versus a couple of maps you're bad at.
Lotus coming up, but
yeah.
Starting out on Split from the defender's side. You can see FireFlux are playing a patient game.
It is possible to go through a tournament dodging 2 maps, because one of them you permaban and the other you might just run into teams that don't really want to play it either.
It's this double duelist.
So you can get lucky a bit with that.
From different angles. No,
but when you have 3 bad maps, I mean, you're just guaranteed to lose a map every series, really.
Both players looking to play more reserved and not give too much away as Paze is trying to spam up a classic at his side should he need it. Dead Ink down to
They're not pulling a defensive rotation over, though, with that flash. Okay, now someone should rotate.
Plenty of tension already in this game, as both teams are looking to be...
FireFlux making it difficult to read what the timing of this pop is, though. They could be walking A Heaven, they could be pivoting B. Doma's got to worry that he might be over-rotating here. He wastes a smoke B main, and now they're in. Why is Batu entering? Whatever.
And as quick as you like, they have found the opening. It's going to be a long way before we actually get a retake coming through, as it is Runner who's extremely late, but Doma is looking for something to get back in his favour, and Kamek tries to work Heaven. Maybe seeing if he can catch an overextension of some sorts, nade.
What if you're Sentinels and you have 6 bad maps? Yeah, well then you're just bad.
Kamek, of course, as well. Someone who's
then
had
you're just fucking bad.
Impact so far in this play-ins run. But it's starting to get out of their control now. Kamek taking off the board. The first
good shots from Doma. Wait a second.
If you formed a hypothetical team with 5 eggs, how many tries do you think you will need to beat any VCT franchise team in 1 map?
I don't think it would ever happen. You couldn't. Thank you for the 11 months. I mean... You're saying I commit my entire life to it with 5 clones of myself to try to become a VCT pro and win 1 map against a VCT pro team? I don't think I ever get there.
Indeed. And opening up the series with a bang is exactly what they'll be hoping for, of course. Think back to the last game that bLife played. 3 of the 4 pistols. Plenty of ecos in there as well, as they're immediately trying to threaten this garage space. Unfake and Runner. He's got a second paint shells for his efforts.
Trolling the anti-eco.
Reezy's down to 7. And
let's force the fight in B main against a team that has flash refight comp.
I mean, Reezy will hopefully swing that rifle over to Hezekiah, who is good in his own right at shooting players down. Couple of smokes to work with. And literally, as I was just referencing, the fact that They picked up that second round against Fnatic. It looks like they might be on for another one here, but instant.
It doesn't matter how good my setups and theory and anti-stratting is, if I am getting horrendously skill gapped
the only one defending
every single time I'm in a fight. I would not win a map.
Catches a good timing on the TP. Reezy not in a position to challenge him, and
FireFlux
still going.
can count their lucky stars if they come away with this round win.
Just a classic as well. As Hezekiah notes that it could be a flank, but that's eating into his own time bank. 25 seconds remaining, and he needs to get that spike down. Kamek's almost in the perfect position. And actually, it looks like he might catch Hezekiah.
He's only got a classic though, not even a bandit. I don't think he was winning that anyway though. I think even if he was looking at the guy with a classic, he's not winning that. I mean, unless he got really lucky with a right click.
Yeah, only one rifle into the next. I mean, should you lose
fucking FireFlux should be so... I mean, what is Batu doing, bro?
On here, it's just a nightmare.
Chat, I gotta be so real with you guys. I think I was sold a fucking lie with the Batu's really good now, actually, guys.
When they fight together, and that's what's so good about
I'm watching him troll round after round.
Play off of one another.
Batu was playing so well until you started co-streaming. Does he know I'm watching? It's been 2 rounds.
FireFlux still in front.
I mean the previous match as well, but you're right, I'm overreacting. You're right, I'm overreacting, let's give him some grace.
Out of play by Pays.
He has hard-inted both of these 2 rounds, but I am overreacting.
Still want to take this duel, and it's a successful one, and for the most part, Pays though 50 points of health and even manages to spam out Reezy. Batu makes no mistakes.
What if it was 5x clone to be at their prime?
Needed, but it's still a 3
That's an interesting dog because it makes it feel like Heza isn't here yet.
Play out here. Expecting a player behind the dog now too.
He's not going to clear the close left, is he? Wow, Kamek walks out into him.
Quick on the switch. Doma still managing to keep himself alive. Now Hezekiah gets held back and both players escape. Yeah, gets healed up, and actually this is an opportunity now for FireFlux to pivot towards an unguarded B site.
Batu really wants to heal him and he just keeps fucking running away.
Cosmic Divide if they feel as if it's necessary.
Dude. Take the extra 15 health, please.
Long rotation in the end, not wanting to give away any audibles at all.
What if it was 5 eggs cloned to be at their prime?
Coming back in.
So I'm like,
yeah, and they are actually just
fraudulent immortal 2. Best I've ever played.
It's given a chance.
I still don't win a map. I might make it.
He's very quick to garage here.
I might come up with like a close half.
Not able to,
but I'm not winning a map against pros, there's no way.
As excellent as always, so Batu tries to get something back in his favour.
Unlucky. Nice dog from Unfake. Good, pretty good bonus though. Pretty good bonus.
Unfake perhaps getting a little bit lucky as it looked like Hezekiah had moved the crosshair slightly off the wall as the fight was taken. But an opening kill, a valuable one here from Pays, which bLife were able to keep running with. Great catch on the TP there as well. And I think that's something to think about today when we talk about firepower, is these opening duels, especially on the FireFlux side. I mean, Deadink was 11-1 last game, but it's closing those advantages they've had most difficulty with. I think that's the thing when you've got.
Do you think you'd be better at Val if it came out when you were a TF2 pro? No.
I mean, not only
I was definitely worse at. I was worse at TAC FPS games when I played TF2 a lot. Because I just never played Counter-Strike.
And so guiding them into mid here, it's a much different look from the attack on this round. Crossfire, but Doma just drops that smoke in time before he gets caught off guard. And now pressure towards Vents, but nothing really in terms of any kills.
Oh my god, that is so sick. They get shepherded by the Raze ultimate into a double setup in Vent. That's very cool.
He's got plenty of targets to choose from.
Good mid punish. I mean, Badu's got no chance in this round. Not his fault.
On this map, such a strong play to make as the defenders just asserting themselves there. Trap with the paranoia and the showstopper.
And for FireFlux, well, Hezekiah had scouted out this space in the previous round, maybe thinking it was a bit of a weakness that they could look to exploit, but shut down at the first time of asking, and this defense has adapted incredibly well so far.
1-1-1 for Batu currently.
But instead
I think...
What I think is an attempt. This is in the CT.
Very limited time to try and play from here.
Are you grading him on a system of good, bad, atrocious? Because that's already pretty heavily biased.
Already with that one online, of course.
Shouldn't it be like good, no impact, or like, you know, good, didn't matter either way,
you mean
and bad?
3 side shows with infinite prep time can't be
You can't be grading him on good, bad, atrocious.
And it's another round which bLife.
You mean 5 Immortal 3 side shows? I wasn't Immortal 3 though, I've never been Immortal 3. I've been Immortal 2, and I was a bit fraudulently Immortal 2 as well.
Even think back to the second
I've never been Immortal 3.
Which very nearly went awry. On fake nearly running out of mouse pad there. As I said, man, he's learning on the job.
Do you know what? I think it's actually the best trash talk.
I love his trash talk. I think it's so PG friendly as well.
No, it's not that. I just think he's such a comedian without him doing it, you know?
Yeah. It feels like a diet Yampy.
Yeah.
Diet Yampy. Yeah, it does. It gives the same energy as Yampy, I guess. Trash talk.
Diet Bai is not the best of purchases here. The Sheriffs though have proven to be an issue, and deadink is trying to get in with the shotty, and unfortunately he's not going to be allowed. Dome at the same time stopping this. Stinger though still finding what he needs to, and Kamek now trying to help out as he comes in through CT. deadink still trying the gymnastics. Unfortunately can't get any more. bLife starting to become professional here, not letting anything more go.
I mean, you can see what FireFlux are trying to do. Quick to pounce off of deadink. As much as I said,
you talk a lot about macro and micro on plat chat. I thought I knew what you guys were talking about, but now I think I'm lost. Micro is like your ability to individually execute on stuff, and your ability to work with teammates to execute stuff. So like how you jiggle peek, how you take angles, how you swing off a teammate, how you
brought it down to 1 versus 1.
Exactly.
And
the execution of the game plan. The macro is like the game plan, and the micro is like the execution of the game plan, in the sense of what you and your teammates can control with your mouse and your keyboard. That's broadly what it means.
Hezekiah detached deep in A main. Unfakes even arrived to instigate this a little further. The flash comes out, but Hezekiah still determined.
So like in this round, the macro is bLife have decided they want to push out A and put pressure onto Hezekiah. The micro is how they take those angles together, and then for Pays, how he uses the stun, the slide, the ult to isolate and get that kill, right? Like that's an example.
Health bar shaved off there. Unfake still with a heal, of course, to bring him back up into contention. As you can see, bLife rotating, retaking almost vicariously through the tower block here. Runner has found the opening pick, though. That was in the garden. He's now got boots on the ground.
I think there's a flank coming through. They lost a player to the A push. Tough situation to play on the post plan. Nice flash. Kachao dodged it though. Oh my god, Kachao is killing everyone. Kachao is killing everyone. That's a Kachao round. That's a fucking Kachao round. Can we get some Lightning McQueens in the chat? Give me some Lightning McQueens in the chat.
Just in general, just how
Kachao!
dangerous they are together.
They should not have won this round. This was a very, very difficult post plan to win. Dodge the flash. Destroys Doma. Little duck taps to kill Kamek. Incredibly good. Great micro.
The desk has talked about bLife having retakes be a serious win condition for them. It's these early advantages they've been creating, which
the devil is dead.
For those positions. Runner with the op this
the
time.
prodigy has fallen.
Offline in what is
Oh, Batu.
Second layer in the 1-2 punch continuing to go, and that's the right hook. Pays with the Phantom now picks up.
He thought he had a timing past the boom bot, and he decided to just walk in with the spike and lose the round.
And it's a 5v2 already.
Write that one down as the atrocious. Mark it down as atrocious.
Starting to head elsewhere at this moment in time and does have the ultimate.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, mid-space has opened up, but it looks like JobLife will just...
It's good to see that Apex Batanax is still in there.
Flash and a late finish to that.
Is that playing micro or macro?
Kill confirmed.
I don't even know, actually. Kind of both, right? Kind of both. I mean, terrible macro decision to go and do that, but also slow walking up ramp.
Yeah, I mean,
it's terrible micro too. Micro.
Try and set up towards B, perhaps. Not the case. Continuing to try and force.
Micro is really good. I like that. I like that.
This is just really a big deathmatch server at this moment in
I
time.
like
Both
that.
teams happy to fling haymakers at each other.
And again, JobLife showing so much early intention.
Turn the Valorant off and watch Marvel Toke on top 24. That is what Golden Boy was watching yesterday. Golden Boy was so about that.
To try and press this A issue though, where they did find success at the start of the map. On Fake with some spam damage and claims a kill onto Batu.
He's very, very far forward again, Batu, but you can't really blame him for that one necessarily. I mean, like, you know, it's just he dies to spam. But he is, on the A hits, he is trying to run in like ahead of his duelist with a flash.
There's not too much strength to this one, but
the idea is that he wants to get his body in like at the same time as his duelist. Hold on.
Pushing for that top spot.
I'm assuming the retake's going to come through cleanly here, but Runner doesn't even clear the corner. Oh, diabolical. Oh, it's diabolical. Oh, what a shitty round from JobLife. They don't clear. Runner doesn't clear the corner.
Yeah, I mean, they're unbelievable from FireFlux. The fact that it's the Sheriffs as well, hitting the heads. JobLife should know what they're up against. They've played against it 3 series. And yeah, I mean...
you can see why Batu wants to be so aggressive on these A hits. It's because he wants to get like 3 bodies through the choke point all at once.
Can't be making mistakes like that in a qualifying game.
But he's also, he doesn't even have his gun out when he's entering because he's flashing for himself. So it's very risky the way that he's playing his micro on the A pops, rather than just flashing for his duelist.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
I mean, this round is over. They just didn't know that Doma was there. Doma TP'd it into backside and cooked them. The crossfire between Doma and Runner absolutely destroyed them there.
150 HP. Second star coming back up, one from the ult.
Has the money to do it, but I don't think the rest of the team does.
No, Batu and Reezy on 800 credits.
But a minute to try and save your weapon is a long time.
Definitely.
But plenty of time to talk to your team and ask yourself,
that count is good from Batu. I feel like they're still just that round. I mean, that round he didn't really do much. He just flashes his teammates in, and
you look at the bodies here.
They get massacred. I don't think that's even. It's not even relevant in this round what Batu did particularly. I don't think.
Little opening for B main. It's pretty simple.
I didn't spot exactly where the flash went or anything, but I think we're nitpicking if we're being critical of rounds like that.
Of those kills, and if you want to get clean kills in a clutch, it doesn't get much sharper than that. 3 more left to find, and in terms of the JobLife roll call, everybody's here.
I think you look in the replay and see what it looked like from Dead and Kachow's POV. But I think they just didn't realize that Doma was in the tucked backside position because he was anchoring sight and he TP'd over there.
Doesn't attempt anymore, so I'll be JobLife up to 5.
Yep. Timer's just going to fade away on this one, and I think for me, in terms of right now, it's just the approach from JobLife. The game plan seems to be spot on for this defender's side, and coming onto their own attack half with double duels.
Yeah, they're just not looking in this direction at all.
That pain a little bit more, getting a couple extra rounds. You know, Mike was talking about it on the desk.
Yeah,
it's going to be Doma, it's going to be Kamek anchoring. And that's exactly what we've seen in that previous round.
Yeah,
don't come B. No.
Kind of post plan that we got from the desk right after that last series. It was like Monster saying that, hey, like, listen, we've had 1 day to prep for this. It would have been the same for these 2, right?
Yeah.
And that's why you're going to see not a lot of changes. And as we look towards here, I'm not going to count that Pacific win.
That's a bogus result right there, man.
But that is JobLife results versus Turkey opponents.
Yeah.
This is JobLife versus Turkish opponents?
At all, unfortunately.
God damn.
But
The only one they've beaten is Pacific, who are not a Turkish opponent.
Against the former Pacific, then BBL Pacific. Ross, we've got a Blender one in there as well. It's 0-10.
Wait,
and Unfake's played in half
what the fuck? That says 2-0? That says 2-0, but it has a red line above it.
Is this a stylistic
what are they pulling here?
Which he's needed to learn how to approach.
What the fuck are they pulling here?
Last time around, it didn't feel like he'd made those learnings. Yeah. Now, you know, 6th time lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been an adaptive caller. That's what the coaches have spoken
They lost that one?
as well.
Oh, it was 0-2.
The same game every time.
I mean, the thing with Unfake is he played on that Vitality roster that 13-0'd Ulf when they first came to what became Eternal Fire and Kickoff.
JobLife is 0-10 against any team with 3+ Turkish players. Holy fuck, that's a crazy stat.
Played against many a team.
That is a crazy stat.
From the Turkish region. It's just a funny old stat which keeps rearing its head.
Yeah.
An ugly one if you're a JobLife fan. And coming out of the timeout here, saw how much of an impact that had for the French org against Fnatic. And from Lev's perspective, he's always been a very composed coach, just trying to bring the players back down to earth. Well, right now, they're already at rock bottom, I think. It's only trailing by one round.
That flash is quite nice info. That's going to keep 3 players on A, I would imagine.
To get them back on side. Much slower pace
and a
to
bait
this default, though, and just
in order for Dedink to be able to get a pick. I like that.
But
they need to go and create some B main pressure so that they look for info on A ramp. Oh, here they come.
I mean, can he get out? I mean, he's no refract, and you can see that the duelist of pace is starting to set up.
Wow, they're going to try to fight him. Damn, that is nice execution from JobLife, man. What a read. What a read that was an insert on an aggressive position. Good ult from Runner as well. All good.
Runner not alone anymore. 3-on-3 as we head to post. Here's a coil and a
That's a bad swing from Pays. Wait for a teammate. Wait for the smoke to fade.
When they're not taking fights as a team, have typically been struggling at points in this game.
I really like that A main reclear, but they kind of fucked up the rest of this round.
Gives himself away. Paranoia to create more delay and call for support. Time working against the defense.
The ult from Runner was good, but then he didn't actually get the kill with it.
It's done.
Yeah.
Ah, they're gonna save.
I really like not only the decision making by FireFlux, but by both teams.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of an unfortunate round from JobLife.
Really big and could have
they should have been able to win the B main fight much more cleanly with Runner's ult. But
allowed for FireFlux to fully encroach on the
I mean, maybe he should have been shooting at the wall instead of the ground
coming into this one.
With his ult. Because he shot the ground and it was just too far away to kill with the splash damage.
It's just JobLife have been so good at manufacturing these openings.
This was a really nice play.
No, 100%. But like this
but yeah,
here,
that
right, you saw the reaction from FireFlux, but there's a crunch towards the main hold.
This play from Pays was a mistake as well. They could have played a 3v3 retake properly there.
I didn't spot that actually. It was the Omen out in the corner from the Cosmic Divide. Really nice set piece.
Yeah, that is nice from Rizi and Heza. That is nice.
Seeing what was a very slow, defaulty round on the gun buy, this one looking like it could be a bit of a swing round when you consider the money for JobLife here. They are going back to middle, and again looking for a B finish. Oh my, what a shot from Hezecoil.
He's so good, his aim, unbelievable, but it was always the consistency that made me worry about him. But he's starting to level up. Oh. And it looks like JobLife starting to level up into the round.
It's a good turn of that flash from Rizi. Runner is getting crunched here in B main. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god, Dedink nearly fucked that up. Why do Batu's teammates keep running away from his heal?
And with Dedink taking a little longer to get his own ult online here and stave off the retake, JobLife have found themselves in a strong position now to challenge this when the spike plant comes through.
Pays out on rafters, thinks better.
They have no idea that they're just waiting the pillar right now.
With the spike tap.
Just no idea.
They're not holding this at all, though. They're not holding this at all. Good waylay ult, but can Kamik cover?
No, it's a 2 versus 1 for him. Trying to get something, trying to work this, but both players join up, play together, and Kamik
You're never winning through this smoke.
Holding the smoke.
I mean, the prediction spam would be nice from Kamek.
That puts them in a position, an advantage.
Disaster from FireFlux. They double up in the smoke, but then they don't have a plan of how to get out of it when it fades. Oh my god, they nearly tossed that. They nearly gave that to Kamek. Good patience from Kamek waiting until the smoke disappears, but loses the 1v1 at the end.
And playing some of the best Valorant that we've seen from him right now. But FireFlux going through the gears. This was lovely from Hezekiah. Not much you can do about that one if you're Doma.
No, that is a
good
good turn on the flash as well. I think bLife need to change their setup. So at the moment they're hard dominating B main, and it's not really working because first of all they keep losing somebody in B main fights anyway, but also then they're giving up B heaven, and FireFlux have got the read that they can just take B heaven more easily. So I think they should fake B main control and actually fight for B heaven now.
FaZe has started to take in B main.
We've seen this before, the operator towards main, and then players on the other side. So Seeker's used, and Kamek now going to TP towards CT to try and help Unfake. There's bodies here for bLife, but stepping out a little bit too early was Kamek. Doma and Unfake capitalise. Spike in no man's landing. Well, the Seeker's going to identify that. Runner needs to be careful. The Seeker not helping him out soon enough. So Runner gone, Pay's gone, both duelists gone, and a 3 versus 2 to work.
The whole of the middle of the map is just open. It's really difficult here for Doma and Unfake to figure out where the finish is.
Here as Hezekiah was hearing everything in mid. But a rotation.
Why does Batu have an op?
Gamble on the bLife side, and they've got it spot on. Doma and Unfake present in heaven.
Finally, Unfake gives
no
away,
way.
But they don't consider
Good jump. Good jumping in from Batu. Very nice jumping forwards for his teammates to clear out.
There to stop an absolute catastrophe as FireFlux have recovered and reset nicely into the second half with a lead for themselves now, all coming off the back of that timeout, which they ended up using. Let's come back to the bLife side. We got to hear the thoughts of Runner before the game, so we'll be heading to that one just after this.
Hezekiah having a really good half.
Thank you for joining me, Runner. I wanted to ask, how has it been being back in the studio and being back
My
in
food
Berlin
is here.
back on the
I'm going to miss the pistol round.
It feels awesome. Like, it's so good to play
Let
on
me
the
know.
stage.
Let me know what happens.
This feeling. Compared to home, just sitting alone, not even like if you don't have bootcamp, just full playing alone, it's rough. But here on the stage, it's nice. I like the energy. I like when guys yell at each other, so it's nice.
Do you feel like you've had anything to prove since being back here?
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of people on this team have a lot to prove because everyone talks kind of low of us, I will say. But we don't care that much about it. We just have fun, play as a team, and we enjoy our presence.
You don't have to say specifically who, but hearing the people talk low views is quite a surprise to me. Is that more from a community perspective or a player perspective? Because I feel like bLife are the kings of France, no?
I mean, about the community perspective, not really. It's mostly like players, coaches, stuff like this.
Okay, and what would you say that you've learned from your time in Tier 2 and in Challengers this year?
I will say that there is no Tier 2 and Tier 1. Like, there is no difference, and there's especially in Europe, there's a huge amount of talent, so anyone can beat anyone nowadays.
So next year is going to be insane?
Next year, it's going to be a lot of upsets.
Okay, well, best of luck today, Runner.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Completely agreeing with the sentiment of Runner there. The gap between Tier 1 and Tier 2, non-existent as we've seen over the last week. And in my eyes right now, we've got two competitors who feel like they can go on not just a playoff push, but a playoff run, as one of them will be confirmed by the end of the day. And of course, if you hope to see either of them at the end of the gauntlet, you can go ahead and get your tickets for Barcelona very soon.
Yes. Make sure to...
There will be a QR code at some point.
Yeah, we'll make sure to get that one up as we kick off the pistol round once again. Last time, FireFlux got an advantage, and well, 1 out of 1 versus 1 clutch. This time, it's the same site, and it's this time for Pays to get the entry, but Batu keeps it close.
Yeah, and you can see here, bLife not with too much map material, thinking about Doma still in main as that late layer to this, otherwise, fairly bunkered down.
Spike planted.
Doma. Well, I was going to say needs to be close, because should a kill go FireFlux's way, this round goes on its head, and that seems to be the way. As Deadunky's just going towards sight completely for free. Kamek unbelievable, and Doma nearly. Paranoia in which to work. A reload being baited out by Reezy's tap. Doma will bite down on it. Doesn't realise, doesn't know there's a player on the smoke. A little tap brings him back closer. The right click not working out in his favour. And FireFlux extend the lead.
Yeah, and it's Doma just swinging for that one at the end there. Reezy playing a patient game as FireFlux get both pistols on split. Huge boon to their chances. And one of the biggest differences here for me as well is just the surplus of utility that they've got coming back into these retakes. Having Deadink being able to just fly in over the top.
Bro, he's better.
Such a threat. Very polite.
Yeah,
Batu. He's a good kid, you know.
Yeah, except for Challengers 3.
Dude.
What?
Hating.
I'm not hating, no. He was giving it in Challengers 3.
For a second. Oh, right. Oh,
yeah,
that one.
That one, yeah.
Batu versus JobLife. Look it up. Of course, it's not always been the greatest for him on this stage, but great to see a comeback story. Their Apex going winless last year, and him ending the streak this time around. JobLife have brought a Marshall to this. I mean, Pays was good for an eco here and there before with this in his hands, but the shot isn't good this time, and Coil handles that easily enough.
It's been pretty easy for FireFlux. I mean, looking back at the previous results, right? I mean, JobLife, their best opportunity to beat FireFlux was in the upper bracket game in EMEA 3. Then it was a 3-1 in the lower bracket final, and a 2-0 in EMEA 2, an in-zone flawless for FireFlux.
Yeah, I mean, just picking up on what you were saying, I think a lot of that also stems from the early momentum that they're often able to create in these series. That was a huge factor in their ongoing clashes between Enterprise at the top end of the division. If they didn't get off to a great start, punished for it. Otherwise, a surprise winner in a few of those. So, yeah, the fact they've been able to reset here already does bode well for their chances into a bonus round. It's not the strongest that we've seen, but JobLife have plenty to offer on the other side. Their chance now to get active and make some noise, so we get a chance to listen in on their comms.
We're gonna take vents. Take B main. Take B push now.
Carry picking.
I'm holding vents.
Take the B.
Hold my heaven.
You
dogging guy now, Sky.
Nothing left, I think.
Nothing. One city, guys. Nice. One is city rotating to B.
They can repush. They can repush
B main, guys. Now.
It was Omen pushed B, but
I'm holding vents right now. Guys, group up on mid. They might fight from heaven, guys. Care. Yeah, group up. Nice. One more vents and 2 heaven. Care. 2 heaven? No, unknown. But 1 is 7. They might fight. They wanted to fight. Okay, Max, come back to it.
Oh, I'm back for the bonus round. No, I'm not. I missed the majority of it. What the fuck?
Come back. We're gonna be exec, guys. We're gonna full be exec.
Get one more.
That was that
push
guy.
it, but didn't push it.
Wait, Pace. Wait for your boys. Oh, Wait up. Guys, you need to play now. So, we have 30 seconds. You can walk. Waylay no slow.
Keep walking. I'll be smoke in hand.
Get a judge close. Just come with gun.
Okay.
Default. Have default. Neon and flash. No one
close. Stairs, guys. Only one on you.
Flashing Neon backside. I'm flashing backside. Dead. Get city. Have city.
I'm smoking city. Shit. One is stairs, guys. One more stairs, really.
Maybe one flank already. Good. That shot. Dead. There was some A at the beginning of the round. He was went after. Have money. No!
An effective round from JobLife there, as they were able
what did I miss?
To catch FireFlux.
What was happening on the
every extension they tried to make from
what was happening on
back to main, and from that
pistol round and stuff?
Using the gun advantage to their favor.
Anything intriguing? You missed a nice pistol clutch from who?
These rounds together.
Who's popping off?
Almost, guys. Good job.
And very tidy from JobLife.
Yeah, consecutive fashion, that's what we need. Deadink got the operator back online. That's the one.
Omen 1v1, terrible patience from Doma.
It's been a little bit quiet so far this game, so have to see what he can offer here, as it looks like JobLife just want guns in hands, rifles to keep the pace on their play. Group up in mid here now coming through, as you can already see. Runner's been able to take B main control for himself.
Obscuring vision.
JobLife maybe thinking about that B split as Pace tries to gain the space to his team, gain the entry, but bLife, for the most part, they could be heading A. Oh, any option should Page drop here. Hezekiah armed and ready.
He's hearing all the steps though, just waiting in the vent, and it's a rotation that has been called on the FireFlux side. bLife quiet about their operations though, dropping back to just restyle this B execution fully from B main.
I don't know if
they're just staring at B heaven, but they don't know how to retake information there without dying.
Still seem pretty certain that this is a heaven play, and with Kachao already investing that stun to try and defend the mid space, there's not too much stopping power behind this.
Well, Reezy has seen one omen as the Neon now is announced out of main. Runner's the one to get the entry and Page to help out. Reezy now gone.
I think that's pretty bad macro from FireFlux there. They have 3 players on B, but they lose B heaven so badly
I mean, it's a really nice play from
with no idea of how to re-clear through it.
I think Batu
the 2 of their players are just stuck in hell.
Naked more than your family. Also rooting for Demon 1. It's not his prime, but it's clearly his best level since. Would be a fun dark horse to be sent to champs.
And bLife clinical in these.
I'm surprised people are on board with the EG storyline.
It's a shame you don't get to see that op involved, right? You're wondering how that could have changed.
I think it's interesting, but I just didn't think people cared about them anymore, to be honest. But it seems like Demon 1 has reignited hearts and souls.
Within 2.
Do you think we've seen you eat and shave and naked more than your family? What the fuck are you talking about naked? You've never seen me naked.
Just to stop bLife's momentum and keep things.
You've also only seen me shave once, I think.
Don't want to use it haphazardly.
Of course.
Eat.
Larson and Skaz waiting for a chance to check back in with the rest of their team. As you can see, the impact on the FireFlux side, at least, as you say, really changed the face of that first half. And here, we're just looking at a bLife which bound at the hip. Great spacing on the execution there. And now FireFlux switching things up a little bit. Mid-focus, still built around this saved operator, and it looks like bLife are willing to play into it as the barriers will go up.
Be right back.
Full of chat, saw your bare
so
ass.
early, but it's the left side, it's suicide.
Hello, Mr. Sideshow. I watched you and Bren cast in the arena today. Quick question: why does Bren look so much taller than you?
Look at Runner so far in B.
Because he is so much taller than me.
Didn't find anything, and look at how far
he's like 4 inches taller than me, I think. 3 inches taller than me. He's a tall guy.
And it is, yeah. Deadink maybe thinking about a save here, instead drops out.
It feels like bLife are going to win this map, even though they're 7-9 down.
You can see bLife just watching vigilantly. Won't happen.
There's just so many holes in the FireFlux defense.
Gives this one, acquiesces away.
He's trying to sell the illusion that he was still going for it, but
you are 5'5". I think Bren is 6'3"
He is the
or
richest
4.
man on the FireFlux side of the server. Not only for the weapon in his hands, but the cash in pocket.
That's surprisingly short, to be fair. I'm literally 6 foot tall. There's no way that we've been this perverted by
he was the point man of that
fucking
Tinder.
If
he got blinded or something,
that 6 foot is now considered short.
Just not finding anything.
Bren said he's 193. Actually, I have no. I think I'm 181.
bLife now starting to get confident themselves.
But I have no concept really, because I think of height in terms of feet and inches of about what 193 is.
I really like Runner's position, the fact that he just takes that B site after seeing 4 in mid, knowing that at least one of the sites will be free.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I meant you look like you would be like
183 is 6 foot? I thought 182 was 6 foot.
Both of them are contributors right now, and I think that's.
I think my actual height is like 5'11" and 3/4, which I think is very funny.
The supportive element of it.
But I just
look at the scorecard here.
I mean, I'm not going to round down to 5'11". That's crazy.
Or more between them. And I mean, for FireFlux right now, feels like a bit of a sinking ship if they can't plug those holes. Still got the op here, of course, but it is
round down. It's the honorable thing to do. Round down a full fucking 2 centimeters is insane.
He would be right, but I mean the utility once again to set up players is good. Kachao the one to deny. Still, though, not encroaching too much on the plantable position.
Surely we're just waiting out the neon ult, right? Surely we're waiting out the neon ult and not facing into it repeatedly and dying.
Oh, it's just up to Carrick.
Oh, what a disaster for JobLife.
From this, FireFlux extend once again, a thrifty in their favor.
Yeah, Kachao just firing down like a power line there. And for me, the heavy lifting is just done by one smoke from Reezy.
Yeah.
Just completely allows FireFlux to bunker down here. Pays comes sliding out of that smoke, and there is no follow-up, no trade, no ambition to try and get themselves in that position.
Yeah.
And then JobLife were just waiting for someone to face and not able to take those duels together as it was an overloaded.
Yeah, TMV is probably about a centimeter taller than me.
I mean, what
2 centimeters taller, something
pistols,
like that.
Really.
And Kachao's ultimate. That's the big difference.
I don't think he's a full inch
Kachao
taller, though.
into a position where he's the one to make things happen, a little bit of agency like he has in mid right now, but JobLife with agency of their own, trying to execute here.
Same smoke, but this time Runner bypasses it with a satchel. Hezekiah's playing up close, but nobody's cleared him. Oh, pocket to play from here. Hezekiah could be devastating.
Oh, he's been so good this map. He really has. Heze has been so good this map.
Hezekiah combining with the rest of FireFlux, sweep JobLife under the rug. It's an in-zone flawless.
Yeah, I don't even know if this one is comebackable for JobLife. That's a backbreaker.
Yeah.
The buy, not in the best of spots. A couple of players down to what, 0 credits. And Hezekiah does unbelievable here.
It's going to trigger a timeout from JobLife, and I think something that I'm feeling here is what we saw towards the latter end of Lotus in that.
I would agree that TMV gives insane short guy energy.
Grind out those last few rounds, and maybe
but he's not that short.
In a way, when I'm looking at some of these executions, keep on repeating that B play. Yeah, it didn't work the first time.
It's just in his soul.
You're then expecting the next round to be so much better, and obviously we don't see that. Perhaps, you know, now is the time to throw in a second layer, a bit of mid control, a bit more of a default maybe, but it's in the finer details really where they're falling short.
Yeah, and I think that's the...
It's because people like round numbers, Montafin. It literally is that simple. Like, if you have centimeters in your country, you just pick a round number. If you have feet and inches, you just pick a round number. It's just round numbers.
I mean, look, JobLife are not out of
it. It is completely arbitrary.
FireFlux have managed to chain together a couple of rounds, but the fact they've won both pistols and conversions have already put them in this position. You know, otherwise it would feel like a pretty close game, but those early advantages that they've netted have made the difference.
Yeah.
And now heading into this one, Ops still in the hands of deadink, otherwise full purchase for both. And JobLife need this one to stick.
Well, Flash doesn't find much in A main, and that's where JobLife are starting to be pulled back across. As FireFlux are moving round towards the other side of the map and reinforcing B.
Ooh. Yeah, they baited a bit of a rotation here, but I'm just wondering what Batu's up to. Thinking about that main re-clear. They've brought an extra body over, though. Reezy now involved as well, as the Trailblazer alerts them to what we already know.
Yeah.
A is looking under serious threat right now.
That timer starts to tick against JobLife very quickly as the dog herd, and now everybody knows FireFlux rotate in numbers, ready to
fight. Heze dodged that. That was a bad paranoia from Doma. No, they're wrecking them. They're absolutely wrecking them. They keep going into Heze, and he keeps being able to anchor.
26 points of health.
They just can't get onto it. The double duelist can't actually land on the site anchor with any level of pressure. That was also a horrendous paranoia from
and I mean, in terms of that round, again, it's just this bit of a disconnect on the double dive that we're seeing from JobLife. First player flies in, pays, I think it was, as, you know, so much stall is bought by the Astra. There was a big conversation on Twitter recently, as, you know, between
Alpha has under 6 foot energy. I don't know that I agree with that.
You know, they were talking about it. Why do you want to play Astra on this map? Just because of that extra util, really, more than anything else. And yeah, there is an absence of a Viper for them here, but you look how much time that bought.
Yeah.
When JobLife had everything else.
I think there are probably a lot of very tall Europeans in the chat.
Feels as if JobLife are starting to go absent though.
With that Viking blood.
Oh, he's under a bit of pressure here and manages to get out somehow. but looks for the next engagement. Looks for the re-engagement and finally gets it as the body send it his way.
Oh, he was in a tough position there, but yeah, I think he would have expected himself to be able to get one out of that.
But he's not really going to help anybody.
Hezzer main. Dude, Hezzer is just cooking them. They can't get past him.
Looking at this here, it is main control for FireFlux now.
Doma's rushed it as well, though. I think he needs to probably go a little bit slower, but I don't think that's the real problem.
From this position. Does this take? There you go. Second big kill. Karmic.
It really felt like JobLife were going to be able to win, and then they lost that eco round into Kachow's ultimate, and Hezzer's activated on the defense. And I was all ready to say it was over. I was about to finish my sentence that it's over and they've thrown it away, and holy shit, Karmic hits that.
Amount of clutches of the next player up in second, Yetajay with 6. I mean, he's in a league of his own, always giving you that belief that something could happen. Great reaction here from FireFlux in taking the main space.
You are trolling me hard, yeah.
deadink finally hits the shot. But it's still not enough.
3 chances. And a much bigger buy. Odin, Operator. And the Odin, well, now known about as FireFlux are moving so deep in towards mid. JobLife are losing a lot of map space.
I mean, FireFlux have shown how much they are willing to play a little more passive on A, invite that pressure, hold from deep because they're so confident in their own individual ability. Patu finds one on the spam, and of all the
feels like he's been having a tough map so far.
Yeah, second half especially.
Yeah, difficult, but that's what FireFlux will do to you. Make things difficult. This is what you're up against. This is the quality they'll be in playoffs.
That paranoia from Reezy.
Get themselves into post, and they will be.
Why would you be using that before the retake?
Feeling like they're playing for that retake.
Yeah.
Don't know about Kamek though.
Yeah, well,
they do now.
Yeah, Hezekiah, so good on the clear. And while that post comes through,
oh Jesus!
Excellent Kachow though. You will not get by him, Doma, mate, as he's not looking his way. 2-on-2.
JobLife should be able to win this. Planning for A main. Doma's got a good clutch position, but he goes first. Oh, it's a nightmare, bro. It's a nightmare.
FireFlux will win split and take advantage in a series which they have dominated
Jesus.
since they were reborn from the ashes of the old org. Unsigned, of course, at the time, but a very different team now. The results.
I think there's a lot of stuff in that map that both teams could improve on. But JobLife, I think, are going to be pissed off with how they played there. At the final quarter was real poor from JobLife. They just couldn't. Oh, Doma didn't go first. He got spammed. Oh, that's unfortunate, honestly. That is unfortunate. Ezekiel was everywhere doing everything. He was a menace. We couldn't get past it. Where are your glasses? We're over here.
Yeah, well,
I just
hopefully you
forgot
can
to
keep
put
that
them
up in the second map. As for you guys at home, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this quick break.
Are there any people in chat who wear glasses frequently? My dad has worn glasses his entire life, and he says the best way to clean glasses is with soap and water and just your hands. Just like go into a sink, soap, water, wash them. Which surprised me.
Have a Kit Kat.
Yes, he's right. I agree. True. Okay. All right.
Let's go.
All right. Fair enough. He's a wise man.
And the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Open water, dry with a soft towel. Fair enough. You need to lick them clean. I used to lick my GoPro when I would use it. Like if I was paddleboarding and I would go underwater with it, I would lick the GoPro clean because the saliva stops water from staying on the surface. So like if you if you put a GoPro camera underwater and then pull it back up again, it has a lot of water that stays on the surface because of the surface tension. But if you lick it, the enzymes, I'm gonna say, in your saliva
VCT EMEA fans,
break the surface tension, and the screen is clear.
30th of August. But trust me, the party starts way before the pros hit the stage. We're talking about a massive community festival.
Kid named GoPro.
Best part, it's completely free. We're showcasing local artists in the artist alley and hosting different areas where you can
GoPro happened to be recording when you were doing it, I bet.
Gather with the community.
Yeah, I mean it did.
The gaming area with
I'm not going to turn the GoPro off when I lick it. I'm recording, put it in the water, look at some fish, pull it up, lick it, keep it recording.
Inside and outside the arena. Don't wait for the finals to start the hype. Come soak up the atmosphere and join us in Barcelona. See you there.
Surely you can do something the same with like Vaseline? Why would I want to use Vaseline and carry it around with me rather than just licking it? Your mouth is probably fucking dirtier than the GoPro, man. You have videos of you licking the GoPro? Probably somewhere on some old hard drive. If the fish lick it, did you and the fish technically kiss? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Should we give Who Done Chat a go? The people have been calling for it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's give the people what they want for once. One time only. The one time only. All right. The daily. Let's have a look. I was insanely good at it the first time I played it, Zombo. You didn't see the second time I played it when I was terrible. I genuinely was awful the second time. But also the second time was fucking impossible because it was just people talking about Valorant. It was just, wow, what a round. And like, crazy headshot and stuff. And I'm like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to tell who that was? Pulling the files. Quiet channels take longer. Most of these days hold no stream at all and everyone has to be red to find out. Okay, now.
What do you think is the most special part of Kachow's micro?
It's a hard question, but he does everything really well. He uses if he plays Neon, he uses the stun really well. The walls does really help on when they're executing, for example. He can help with the wall. Yeah, he's really good on that.
Great answer. Thank you.
Utility-focused player.
Inspiring.
As well as the mechanical
Inspiring.
skills that Kachow clearly has, I think, is what the coaches were alluding to there. Welcome back, everyone. We had a pretty
Jesus Christ, why is this taking so long?
There. It felt a bit dominant, but then bLife were trying to bring some rounds back there.
Yeah, trying desperately, but I think we were talking about this. They kind of got pulled into where you don't want to see a team go with FireFlux, right? It's like getting stuck in, well, basically bogged down by some of these rounds where things go a little weird and you kind of all in on one side of the map.
You have a lot of messages in chat, I guess. I think it's the opposite. It says quiet channels take longer. I think you guys need to chat more.
Team doesn't play Viper, but who cares? You're going to play the Astronomer, and both those players are going to pop off 24 and 10, 20 to 13.
This coil went
Beautiful
nuts.
defense from FireFlux. Sometimes getting away with a little bit of murder, like corners not being checked properly and stuff. But to be honest, they seemed like...
What the fuck is going on?
They went down in numbers quite a lot. They're 45 quite a lot.
Hello?
Like
Can we pull another file, please?
Out the rounds in a way that bLife just couldn't keep up with.
let's talk about those scrappy rounds in more detail then, Minnie. Because obviously some elements of it come down to
refresh.
luck,
I swear if I refresh, it's going to start from the beginning again. If it starts from the beginning, oh wait, hold on. 12 files pulled? What the fuck are we talking about? 12 files pulled? You only need 10.
I don't know. Yeah.
Am I going crazy?
Connect round corners before.
That shot by Hezekiah.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, even like, so 13-9. I don't think this score really represents how close it really was. I think that, you know, FireFlux
just wait, you impatient baldy. I don't feel like I should have to wait for 10 minutes before playing adult.
In a position where they had bingo.
Can you imagine if Wordle was like, sorry, give me a second to scan the dictionary. Coming up with a 5-letter word is quite tough, actually.
On the way in, so Hezekiah's like, I'm gonna cross my fingers and tuck in here.
Waiting 10 minutes for it to pull Bible.
But I think that is a testament to how much mechanical skill this FireFlux team has. Like, if you're not going to check your corners, if you are going to let them into red still
what the fuck is going on?
They are going to ka-chow you. They are going to apparently Hezekiah you. So yeah, not the cleanest game of Valorant I've ever seen, but a fun, scrappy...
Why is it pulling so many files? I don't understand.
But Mike, you had kind of raised this.
There's only 10 exhibits that it needs. Why is it pulling fucking 21?
We saw Kamek being able to have clutches as well, if we want to quickly touch on bLife. But it felt like it was almost heroics having to come up from bLife, and on the other side it was overwhelming firepower.
Sure, I think if you were to just bring it down to the individuals on bLife, I think there was a slow start, probably across the board.
If I refresh and it starts from the beginning, we're giving up.
But credit actually, I was saying as well, Runner actually picked up the slack where Pays here didn't really shine in some of these more chaotic rounds where he has done.
Oh, you guys trolled.
Runner actually putting up some numbers that probably kept them in a few of these.
I think very early
on, you guys trolled.
Runner and Pays had like a dynamic duo thing. I was saying that they're just holding hands and taking a lot of duels on defense.
Nothing special about it at all. It's just buddy system.
Just the buddy system. But then in the middle of the game, it kind of just fell apart a little bit. They couldn't get that momentum once they went to the attack side at all. It was those key, just tiny rounds missing, which meant that they just couldn't get into that attack side at all.
Let's start looking forward towards Lotus though, because of course we have that coming up next. And these two teams have actually faced one another on Lotus recently when I think back to Challenger Stage 3. So it's a question now of which way is it going to go in, because I believe it was actually FireFlux.
It's my fault I quoted the entirety of Canterbury Tales in your chat.
In a little bit of a difficult situation.
Well, that's a problem. There's not enough chat messages for it to pull from. You need to be quoting the entirety of Canterbury Tales. Throw the entire Odyssey in here. Throw the entirety of Romeo and Juliet in here. Get the Iliad in. Get the fucking Tales of Gilgamesh. Get some old Persian poetry. What was the name of the really famous old Persian poet?
Maybe certainly in terms of performance.
Begins with an F.
An off map for Pays. Here on Lotus, it's got to be.
What's his name?
It has to be. And actually, to go beyond that.
Fante, is that the one? Is that who I'm thinking of?
Kamek and Doma again to really, really step up here on Lotus.
No,
Unfake was on
that is not what I'm thinking of.
Their Lotus is incredible.
What am I thinking of?
They love playing this map. They think that they're just really
Fante's in Durno.
Changing comps quite a lot, and it doesn't matter which comp they play.
Badowski? No, it's not Badowski.
Disadvantage what's going on.
Wait,
FireFlux,
hold on. Is it? Oh my god, it is.
But it is, again, Chow on that Omen. Last time he was doing
Wait, you were
very
genius.
well on the Omen, and it didn't really matter. But it's about the fact that maybe
I thought he had a different name.
He isn't able to take over quite as much. They had a...
If you and the rest of Clapchat got blind...
Yes, the author of the Book of Kings. Yes, Fadowski. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong.
This comp doesn't fit their identity.
You can only use your mouth to find out who the other people are. Where would you be putting your mouth?
It felt less compositional and more... Oh, we couldn't close.
I would ask them.
Yeah, maybe an experience.
I would use my mouth to say, hello, who are you? And then they would say, I am Brent.
Thank you.
And then I'd suck their cock. As a thank you, just as like a little thank you.
But at the end of the day, this is FireFlux, and they can turn it on when they want to.
No, absolutely. So, riddle me this, Predictions King. If bLife are to turn it around, as you have predicted, how do they do it?
By winning the map.
Oh. Analysis, everybody. We'll come back to that one.
Yeah.
Righty-tighty, let's have a look. FireFlux versus bLife.
Pistol, really? Double pistol.
No,
split
really?
made a difference.
No,
yeah.
That's crazy.
bLife had done really well in those before.
How do you think the women use sexist? I'll suck their dicks too.
Past tense. We're using all of the big
I'm not
ones here,
fussy.
as you can see, FireFlux queuing up for some of that early root space. Smoke to just drop in here. jobLife beginning their attack with some fake C pressure. It is the A brawl, though.
Oh, that stun is huge, but I don't think you can follow up on it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Pace gets caught as well.
That's the thing that Mini was saying. jobLife apparently know what to do in every situation, but there's knowing what to do and hitting your shots in FireFlux at this point in time.
Hold on.
All of that. Unfake at the same
Unfake
time
getting
gives
one makes it
a little
possible.
something to work with. A spark.
Yeah, and I mean, Hezekiah, in taking back this sand space, is applying a lot of pressure towards Doma, but it counts for nothing if the players from B site can't actually join up with him. Unfake in a huge 1v1, but
Bit of a risky play from Batunax. If he wanted information, he could have used his haunt, but it works.
Back on track. In saying that, Unfake picks up another. It's a clean shot. 45 points
Can't
of
get
health,
through.
but
Has to give away the timing again. Now he doesn't want to go for it. He wants to go around the back.
I mean, he has to. It's a pistol.
Well,
you could take the timing past the horn here.
More imagine he'll feel confident considering the shots that he's hit so far.
30 spot on. It's against 2 sheriffs though, and I mean, 1 body shot's enough.
Unfortunately, God has cursed me with the anatomy to never get a man pregnant. Unfortunately, God cursed me with the anatomy to never get pregnant.
Just running away onto a
Truly, the two of us,
them. Crossfire now to try and play off. In terms of who's contacting
cursed
this,
by
it's
gods.
nobody. They are just waiting for him to commit to the plan of which he has run out of time for. So FireFlux are going to be getting the first pistol.
Can we trade? I don't want the rest of a woman's anatomy. I just quite like a woo.
Right, as they've won every pistol so far.
You know?
That just shows you just how confident they can be when they're on the lesser weapons.
Just take some responsibility away from my wife.
Yeah, and I feel as if that was really the straw that broke the camel's back.
Periods sound like they suck. Yeah, I can do without that as well. I could do.
I mean, yeah, you even saw with the smoke at the start, just intelligent enough.
Are you doing like custom, you know, custom orders? Or is everything a la carte?
It was a completely dry engagement from them in the end. But now looking at this one, yeah, it's Pays with the Marshal again, just making that hit.
It's just really what Hezekiah gives away here, which I imagine will not be a lot. And I think Batu's a big important player on FireFlux as a whole. Yeah, I think when we think back to Challengers and what was said back then, speaking about how Batu is the real spiritual leader, right? That emotional leader who's always trying to keep players on side, trying to keep players always believing when things are going rough. And I mean, things have been rough for FireFlux at points this year.
Yeah, I mean, even in this game with how it started, but...
Remember when one of your mods added pregnant Pokemon emotes to this chat room?
Has been bought a little bit more time. He was doing a double shift, but now it's
there have been some interesting times in the Sideshow channel. Oh my god, are they going to trade Reezy out? Yes. Ez is there though, but he's 5 HP, and they've dropped a Bulldog. Why has nobody got the Bulldog? Where is the Bulldog?
There are a couple of targets.
Did it go down on site?
This one, but it's not going to land
tragic.
a single shot. Denied the opportunity as FireFlux double up.
Yeah, very well played. And FireFlux not expecting to lose anything there with how confident they were playing off of each other. Just a good sight hold.
And to sort of carry on what you were saying about Batu there as well, I think the thing is he's not been asked of a lot in terms of fragging. I think in the previous map you could tell full focus on the calling, but he is an individual playmaker. He was the replacement for Solcas in that Apex team, and when they were scouting him out, the staff all saying, yeah, not only is he, you know, mechanically talented, but you know, he brings a lot of vibes to the team as well. As he was a relatively unknown player at the time. You have to remember, of course, only 1 stage on S2G before he joined VCT for the first time.
We're getting the Batunax lore, just in case you guys forgot it.
So far, it's a change up on the Vice.
jobLife waiting for this A skill to meet its end.
Now, I think we've seen a lot of people
from FireFlux, just this
walk out B and get stuck in B main.
And now Deadink is worried about players starting to head his way.
When this smoke dissipates. What a shot from Runner. He didn't even take any damage. He beat Deadink to the trigger. That's crazy.
Still building towards that showstopper, of course, but it's Pays disrespecting.
Thank you, Kurshosu. Thank you, thank you.
To look for something in which to work. Doesn't get it, and will force all the way back. Still gets that kill.
Brilliant.
The duelists are going crazy this round.
Teed up to try and take on another one here. Both of the duelists go down in the endeavor, but it doesn't matter because JobLife are there to clean things up.
Nicely played. And JobLife get himself back on side. It's about, again, being consecutive against FireFlux.
It's a great comment.
Put them onto the supplies and punishing them for that. Because
it's a great comment.
You look at the amount of space that Pays
the true philosophers in the chat today.
The awareness from FireFlux not to immediately be challenging CT, knowing he's looking for these really aggressive timings to try and get into dangerous space. It's actually a full commitment to the sand fight here from the defense.
Up high.
Oh my god. What a lovely position to counter the way that JobLife like to go through that one way. Oh my god. Ka-chow! Get the Lineman Queens in the chat again. Get the Lineman Queens in the chat.
I mean...
It's
only Lotus in the map pool where we get it. But the TP up onto elevation early, and then backing his own ability to the nth degree.
That's a pretty exceptional spray.
Again, we talk of all the talents that have come into the league. Ka-chow, one of the youngest.
Yeah.
But an ace in his opening series, and now here, continuing to pile on that pain for JobLife.
And now JobLife have got to be cautious of how they actually go and take this area. Although this time the Prowler doesn't catch contact onto anyone, so...
Helping with me when ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, nothing.
Hey, 2K guys. They're deep on A.
Where are you?
I see nothing.
Going. Backside.
I'm walking in.
I don't have a gun.
There's a wall. Take your gun. You have gun coming.
I smoke waterfall now. Oh no. They might open the door. Front B.
Nothing else. No nothing.
They're playing retake, guys.
You have flash?
Waterfall.
Guys,
take space with your ult, runner. Come city.
Guys, I'm gonna ult waterfall and you...
Planted. My ult is ready.
Geldim kör at.
Beyler C-Long 2, C-Long 2. 2 C-Long.
Face your fear!
Hayır, C-Long'dan geliyorsun.
Bir sağ yakın Samet. 2 sağ yakın.
Kanka save'le Utku. Save'lebiliyorsan.
Oh, they're gonna save.
Bir sağ yakında hala. Neon ve Fade C-Long bakıyordu.
A lot of ults used there. I thought Kamek had just absolutely beefed that.
Evet. Alsınlar boş ver.
But Doma comes up with a very important 2K. I think the Fade ult, the Raze ult cleared the whole of spawn, so Unfake assumes that they're waterfall, and so he ults that. No,
a good bounce back in.
My first gut reaction was you should be saving the second ultimate until the first ult, like, because when you ult with the Raze, they're going to back up, and then they're going to come back in on a wave, and you want to be Fade ulting that wave of the retake attempt, the like second phase retake attempt. But it did work just ulting both at the same time.
Yeah, this one a little bit more direct.
Maybe that was the better move.
The result. Interesting for me listening into the comms on the FireFlux.
Especially if you think that they're leaving CT in order to accelerate waterfall.
Yeah, and actually how calm it is compared to some of the other Turkish teams.
I think Foot's the calmest, to be honest. Yeah. Still though, FireFlux continuing to move with the push and pull. As you can see, the Batu has moved all the way deep into
Deadink just got smoked off with the op.
I mean, he's out on a
Batu solo holding Mound.
Of course, and he's just going to prowl his way into main with no effectiveness on the clear for runner.
He's got Ka-chow now for backup though.
Over the shoulder. But most of FireFlux resources are spent on this A site.
They've just given the spike over to runner, and I'm not really sure why. Ah, it's because Unfake's gonna fake mound control as they gather A.
Finds a kill. Faking out. Peas was gonna slide in.
These mound plays have not worked for bLife.
Missed the mark as they start to move towards blue room in every angle.
If FireFlux are fighting for it, they win it.
5 alive. 30 seconds left. And there should be nothing to
From Badu's point of view, that was honestly kind of easy to deal with Pace.
Just a lazy clear there, Doma.
Feels like a lazy round.
Yeah, not.
He didn't slide with the Prowler. He didn't slide with the Horns. It went Prowler, break it. He slides, kill him. Horn, break it.
Without the help of Unfake in this situation,
not very well coordinated from bLife.
And FireFlux are already here for the retake.
Yeah, but he could hold the cross from Hobbit door if he gets into position on time, and it looks like it.
Why do women watch Sideshow? Surely there are hotter co-streamers. It's such a self-report, both in terms of what you think women's viewing habits are, but also your streaming habits. Oh my god, is Unfake gonna win this?
And so Reezy, the last player in front, Unfake digging in his pockets for the Horn. And down to 3 HP.
Oh, Reezy's played it really well there. Just killing him through the wall the whole time.
End of this one though, and bringing that lead back up to 2 rounds for FireFlux, but much closer than it should have.
Yeah.
Hezza just self-flashed and had to dodge it? I didn't notice that.
You can see there's laughs on Riezi's face. I don't understand. bLife start this round so poorly, knowing that operator's in play. Sure, they don't know where it is, but...
Are they going to show a replay of it? No, doesn't seem like it.
Trigger that wall without any sort of danger.
It was almost a miracle round for Unfake.
I mean, honestly, it pains me to highlight it, but bLife have struggled to deal with...
If Wyatt streamed, you'd have 0 viewers. My wife makes me sit in a corner while she watches this stream.
So far on that one, but a player that we do want to talk about in a more positive sense is going to be Reezy.
It's good, it's a +2.
His career history, back now in Berlin after a 2-year absence in Challengers. And you can just sort of see how he's evolved as a player in that time.
Yeah, that 2023 Ascension run is not second in Ascension, it's second in Ascension Play-Ins, just to note. But yeah, I mean, that EMEA Stage 2 as well on BBL.
Wyatt does have an anti-freak moderation fee. Yeah. It's not as draconian as Sliggy. I mean, Sliggy's anti-freak, anti-negativity, anti-free thought. Truly 1984.
More, I guess, not really dark horse, but like they were going to take a match.
Tony Thick Thighs. Tony Thick Thighs. What a name. I love that. Thank you for the 4 months.
Never really put them in a position to challenge for playoffs, not until last year, but different team entirely, of course. And yeah, Reezy's been through the ringer, and looking at him now, such an integral part of
I can go freak up Sliggy's stream if you want.
You
You think you have that level of political immunity?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a big 2K for Runner.
I thought we were going to see Hezekiah with another highlight.
3 away from an ult as well.
Gun
Gun picked up for Doma? Dude, for whatever reason today, bLife's entry coordination is all over the place. It's still in the 3v2 though.
Operator on site, and this
You're leaving Runner as the insert.
Runner, bit of a
You know that this guy has an off. I think he's going to catch Deading. Ooh, it's a bit weird that, because now he's going to be very late here. Because he doesn't feel confident to run for a while. It should be fine though. Should be fine. Honestly, isn't this a save? This should just be a straight up save.
So a must-win round of bLife.
Can't people just go to Sliggy's kick stream for free thought? You're so yeah, you're so right actually. Thank God Sliggy's gone to kick. That true bastion of freedom, libertarian freedom.
I think at this point with the time, yeah.
I love being free. I love being free on kick.
He had an idea about where Doma was playing from there, but unfortunately,
you know what's more free than kick though? Live leaks.
In the process to a sightline which Kamek was watching over.
Maybe we should all stream on live leaks instead.
And so bLife bring it back within 1 on their attack.
I don't think you can watch a man die on kick.
I think the big
That's a horrendous
on that,
infringement of my liberty.
Again, just something the desk was talking about, the discipline for pays, or more specifically...
Oh, wait, yeah, you can. There was that French guy, wasn't there, that got, like, tortured to death.
First, and there's no real policy for him to get traded. You see Runner satcheling in a little after, and maybe...
There were a few of them.
Scrutiny on my part.
I've only heard about one of them, I think.
I do want to see them continue to show up in that regard.
Well, it's the last time that we saw bLife
nice cage.
Find himself into an advantage. It went awry. Batu now playing with his classic here, and I mean, he's been identified. Does manage to get out though.
He's done incredibly well to live that. And some precious utility burnt into. I mean, FireFlux have ults here. They have ways to make this scary.
Yeah, and they have peace.
Only going to count for anything, though, if they can get into that position. And it looks like bLife not going to have any problems finding the A site control.
Looks like some guys were hitting people with their cars on kick.
You've even got Runner deep towards me.
What's a fucking weird place, bro?
Again, though, even
that's a crazy sentence.
Completely by himself on that first engagement.
Yeah, he's just so confident.
He is, right? So self-assured.
But the problem is that's going to be an issue that keeps cropping up if you're against FireFlux.
I think has received the invitation with this operator to see if he can find anything. But I mean, as the round drags on, it looks less and less possible for FireFlux.
Yeah. I mean, it gets worse and worse.
I hate to defend Clavicular like I really do, but that guy was a stalker trying to prevent Clavicular from leaving with his car.
He's the one to do it.
Okay. Okay.
Unfortunately, a casualty.
So they're not just going around deliberately running into people.
bLife will make things an even game. With 4 rounds
Are you sure dying on stream is allowed everywhere? I mean, what are they going to do to you?
Been here before.
I don't think anyone's saying the person dying is committing a terms of service violation. I think the people who are torturing the guy to death are the ones doing something wrong. I don't think it's the guy who died who deserves to be banned.
With a tier 1 debut. And with the most experience out of, any of the teams that have come up, one of the eldest rosters globally in comparison to FireFlux are on the opposite end of the spectrum. Some of these players, only in their first few stages, really, of professional play. Plenty of ults behind them now, though, in the gun round. As you can see, bLife very intent on making this C site happen early.
Okay. This time Pace actually baits out the Vice Wall early. He missed it a couple rounds ago. It's going to be really, really hard for bLife to hit a site here into Razalt, Steel Garden.
There are so many ults for FireFlux here. You don't want to send it straight.
I like the idea of keeping Dead Ink on B. You've got Thorns, Viper Wall, Razalt should be really difficult to end B.
Palm you away.
Well, FireFlux trying to mid-round as well.
I think this is going to be a nightmare.
Oh.
Fade, alt, fake, clear, rubble. What the cook is this from Unfake?
As the utilities used, you've got Omen ultimate in there as well, but the execute comes through and Reezy holds on to C-site. Spike down on the ground. And Hezekiah there to support. It has been completely missed by bLife.
That's a bad ult from Dead Ink, though. Somehow I actually think that bLife can be happy about that.
I think bLife thinking they were diligent enough
getting the Steel Garden and, I mean, the Fade ult is a complete waste. But getting the Steel Garden and the Razalt out of them?
Thorns open up.
Have they got money to buy in the next round? There is a silver lining to that.
Rather than trying to deal with that. And the Nightfall from the Shadows not selling anything. I genuinely thought they were playing for the combo there. Audio was cut on one of those players, so... Yeah, nothing working. And I mean, big pieces used by bLife to no avail.
So they go for a straight hit as a response, and Dead
Ink's made. Dead Ink slaps down Pays as well.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He defended, no problem.
This one,
bLife, though,
this match, or rather this map, sorry I should say. No, the match?
Dead Ink, though, already out, and it's 5 alive for the defense.
Anyway, Pays looks a lot more mortal in this game. He was... Oh, wow. Who's the crazy mechanically gifted player on this team again? That was astonishing.
Unbelievable.
What an ace from this guy. Sees nade at the beginning. Absolutely slaps down Pays. Bad swing from Pays as well, but he's a very confident guy. And then those taps, tiny little spray control, like reset the recoil, pop, pop, pop.
And while the scoreline may only
Petty Sum, thank you for the tier 2 for 70 months. Thank you for the tier 2.
Talking about guys.
Talking about kick. We were talking about kick.
Started off with a pressure through Pays, and it has brought a huge rotation.
Yeah, Reezy once again the one to defend and gets away with one before.
Yeah, Pays is getting shut down for his aggressive plays a lot more than he was in the previous game.
Not when he's a Neon main. So B-side conceded, but not
FireFlux is super ready for people, just disrespecting them and running at them. I think because they're guns out a lot more, Turkish teams in general tend to be guns out a lot more. He's not catching the timings on people. And FireFlux are kind of wrecking him.
Shows a highlight reel for FireFlux at this moment in time as they take an advantage and march towards the playoffs one step closer.
I mean, if it carries on like this, it feels almost inevitable. Just a 3-round lead for now. But even when it feels like they should have been caught off guard, Reezy catches run a showstopper on the way through. Kachao can count on the same there. And I don't know if Doma was without audio.
The incredible mechanics we're talking about for Kachao, his insane micro, jumping around the corner with the Vandal.
Very questionable kill. In
Denning's ace has got him up to another showstopper nearly.
For JobLife to put something up here.
He might have it online in this round.
Setup, as you can see, Denning very early getting out into sand and affording precious control.
TPing forwards to try to break the mount control, but they're just going to fight Kamek.
Kamek is he's trying to create pressure and get the operator off the line. Reezy the same time responds by holding B main.
Oh, Hezekiah. He's a beast, man. He's a beast.
With kills.
He's just dominated them today.
Doma trying to force this one, and
Batu's looked better than the previous map.
Just falling at the final hurdle.
Ignore that haunt. Ignore that haunt. Batu looks better than he did on map 1.
Flawless. And an 8-4 half to boot.
I mean, it just gets better and better for FireFlux, and while there will be a moment's respite in the half-time here for JobLife.
Which tier 2 team has the best chance at champs? Definitely Enterprise, in my opinion.
For the run that they've been on, the wins that they've picked up.
Thoughts? What is this, Inari? What is this? Why are you sending me x.com links? Haven't people given up on this website yet? If I was bald, you could expect me to turn up to the function wearing some bullshit like this. Snake eyewear by Ifo.
Thank you so much for joining me.
I mean, that is drippy as fuck, but I am not attractive enough to pull that off. You have to be, like, extremely handsome to be able to get away with that kind of bullshit.
Our head coach was Mavera. He's the assistant coach of Gentlemen's right now. But he had the feeling of going to a bigger team. So he made me ready 6 months prior to the transfer.
Wear that in the caster booth? Dude, can you imagine? It requires a normal skull shape, which you don't have.
And has it been fun jumping into the head?
Does anyone have a normal skull shape? Are you really doing phrenology shit on me right now?
It's a bit more stressful.
In what way do I not have a normal skull shape? You think my head's too pointy at the top or some shit?
That as well. And I wanted to ask you a bit about your players, because obviously it's not often that we get to speak to many of them. So tell me something that you love about each of them and that they're bringing to the team.
Each of them are really young, and they have
yours is crazy long, bro. Let's be real. Okay, my skull is very long. I agree with that. This bulbous bit at the back, it's very long.
Last series to be able to win this one today.
We still have some.
That is an unusual shaped head via the profile.
Last night we talked about it. I hope we fix them, and we will come on top to them.
Your head is shaped like someone grabbed the back of it and you tried running away. It's an amazing comment from Reese. It really is. I hate to give it to him, but he absolutely fried with that one.
Before doing anything, talk about it, and then start the retakes.
Listen, it's been great speaking to you. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
A massive bounce back from last night's result that we saw. Sorry, the other night's result from FireFlux. As I mean, overall,
oh my god, man. I woke up at 6 AM to watch this shit. Actually, the games have been pretty good.
All the way back in Challengers EMEA 2.
Yeah, not far away from playoffs now, and of course, Barcelona beyond it. Tickets available through the QR code on the screen. And
these EMEA Tier 2 teams have been great, but I feel like whoever makes it to champs is going to struggle once they face the Cloud9 level teams full of demons.
Already just so self-assured, walks out with a bit of swagger, and 2 shots from the Sheriff is all he needs.
That is a great comment.
5 versus 3 with the A control.
That's a great one.
Unfake scrambling to try and do anything here. Plant going in on beat for FireFlux.
I mean, Hezekiah still wanting to brawl. As the other 2 from bLife trying to approach through dwarf.
I mean, precious utility being spent here as well by Unfake, just trying to get something back against the grain, but it's not happening. Doma in a 1v5, a kill deep, but that's all for now. Under the microscope, and as the smoke begins to fade, the numbers group up behind it. A synchronized swing is all it needs, and Hezekiah
is going wild today.
FireFlux with another pistol, of which they've won every single one so far in this
series. Does Achilles not have VIP in my chat?
4 out of 4. And I mean, some have come close, sure, but on the other side, FireFlux have just shown exactly what they're capable of.
Guys, I'm here!
And I mean, he absolutely is here. To talk about this run a little bit more as well from the bLife side of things, I think FireFlux is probably the first informed team we've actually seen them match up against. In
I do not.
At least, right? You think of
You're
the
a fucking liar.
Result, they lost. That team already eliminated, but hasn't been the best of stages for them so far. Up against pistols here. bLife offering some resistance on sand.
Yeah.
Doma with 3 in the end. It's good damage.
Yeah, good damage, but it's still not what we expect.
Kamik 0 kills.
Rounds from
I didn't realize he was still on 0.
And, yeah, to finish
he was on 0 a while back. Is he still really on 0 kills?
For Halloween, could you dress up as the Monopoly man with a monocle and top hat?
Everyone's in planes for a reason, of course.
Too superb. Thank you for the 2 months.
This
was the Monopoly man.
The momentum that these teams on an upward
have, and I fear that I wouldn't be able to.
Definitely one of those.
Yeah,
I would just look like a generic posh person, wouldn't I? How would I actually make it obvious that I was the Monopoly guy?
Challengers teams with a better momentum are just as good as your tier 1. And Kachao shows that. Looking for the next.
Oh my god. Oh man, we were due for a Kachao round.
God, Kachao!
Kachao!
Lightning quick!
Lightning quick.
FireFlux are ready for playoffs.
They've always got to throw a little Lightning McQueen reference in there.
Into post. And 11 basically on the cards.
It feels like bLife are already dead, and we're reading out the eulogy. As sad as it is to say, I'm going to repeat myself again, but just the way in some of these rounds are being won.
Can you make a McQueen reference though?
Players must feel
like if you were going to go another level deeper and not make a Lightning reference, but a McQueen, Steve McQueen?
I thought, well, surely, right, it goes bLife's way. What a way.
Taking that crown back then.
Yeah, exactly. But the point being is that for bLife, this is an old demon coming to haunt them.
I'm going to have to rewatch Cars if I have to cast Kachao.
They will be sick of seeing.
Actually, maybe I should rewatch Cars for hosting EMEA.
Half of those results,
if he wins this game and he makes playoffs,
organization only,
we should rewatch Cars as part of our research.
This game, he'll have played more than he will have witnessed from the other end. This is ridiculous from Kachao. And again,
watch it on a flight? I don't think they had it on the flight.
A little bit of a disconnect between bLife, not all on the same page.
I was one in cinema. I remember it being a pretty good movie, but I think I've only watched it like twice.
It's got to be a frustrating feeling because nothing's going their way. No.
You ain't seen that shit today? I've seen that link. I looked at that link. That link is suspicious as fuck. Achilles is trying to rickroll me or some shit.
So complete control for
Valo 2 Asia bullshit. Why isn't it a Valo 2 Asia link then? Why is it an m.squiggly IO fucking bullshit? I'm suspicious. And the fact that people are laughing about it And the fact that RJ wants me to open it means that I'm right on the money.
At the scoreboard, it took me an extra second, unfortunately.
I've got your ass
It's not been
pegged.
the best. It really hasn't. Yeah,
In a metaphorical sense.
That right. And I think that's just sums it up.
Yeah, I mean, look, someone on Job Life right now has to stand up and be counted. We've seen every single one of these players contribute in the past. Whereas for FireFlux,
why do you never trust women? What the fuck?
The
Oh,
KD.
I didn't realize that Seth had transitioned. Is that public now? It's him I don't trust.
Look at P's getting so close to the FireFlux players, and a judge is what you would want in this position.
Question is, does he peek through or does he keep holding on?
Seems to be holding on as FireFlux now start to move out, and Pace gives something in which Job Life can have hope.
Really nice insert off the util, but here's the reclear.
Yes, and the fight ready to ensue. FireFlux so good when it comes to kills.
The jump. Oh, hello. Hold on. Kamik's first 2 kills. Kamik's first 3 kills.
They'll only enter this lead, but it is
Kamik's first 3 kills to win a 2v3 clutch.
For Kamik. 3
all right.
Picked up.
He can pie now.
On this defender's side.
Don't say it. Don't say
like I was saying, much stronger on that early utility. Just so FireFlux are forced to respect it. Pays gets himself into a danger area.
I like the first jump peek from Kachao so that Heza could trade. But then he got caught on the second one.
You were saying it before, Pays as well, not just the kills, but also keeping the energy up. That's something we need to see from Job Life if we're to entertain this comeback story.
It's a long old way. Individuals, emotions, everything, so important for this defensive side. And Job Life have shown that their defensive side sometimes can be better than their attack side. As FireFlux once again just leave Kachao to control this A space.
More than anything else, it's the amount of time it's taken for Job Life to start to get a little bit of a better idea and how this attack is functioning. Kachao looking for a fight back through.
No way he gets both of them, man. He's destroying them.
A is open for the taking.
You just can't land a bullet on him.
Spike going to go down. There's no doubt about it. Runner trying to deny that. You can see Kamik close by as well. Respect shown, but FireFlux, they need to give nothing away in Job Life. They need a kill back in their direction.
Yeah. Smoked off in the stairwell now. Runner removing himself into heaven, supported by
okay, Kamik with another 2 avoids the pie.
Distraction. Kamik bagging off the back of that. 2 kills. Kachao trying to add a second layer, and it's all falling
This is a big recovery in this round from Job Life.
5 versus 3, and into a 2 versus 3. Smoked off in tree, but there's an Odin in play, and unfortunately
Doma's absolutely cooked this round as well. Wrapping around the back means that you know exactly where Heza is. I mean, in theory, you could take a 1v1 against him as well, and you might lose it, but a lot of the time, you just get the good information for the rest of your team to be able to play the retake as well. This whole round came down to that fight in pit, where Kamik killed 2. He's actually turning up for them. I mean, this should have been the round right here. But instead, these 2 kills made more of a difference. And then shutting down Kachao as well, yeah. I mean, well played by Doma towards the end as well.
Nice, guys, go Job, come on.
That's the big word. Still one more buy beneath FireFlux here before they're looking at going for broke, though, so... Trusting in the ideas of his team, that was just a
He might overtake Batanax
yeah.
in terms of kills.
5 versus 3 failed to convert.
Kachao has seen plenty from that TP, and it's just full steam ahead towards C.
Job Life ready to receive this though. Doma's setup
Trip,
initially destroyed,
broken.
but it's allowed
Kamik,
to be
contact.
into the corner.
He gets 1. Oh my god, wait. Where the fuck was this guy for like 15 rounds?
The heartbeat of Job Life still going steady. Hezekor.
He's actually hitting some really nice shots now.
Just the one for now. And Job Life really heating up.
He's gone from 0 kills to no longer being the bottom fragger.
Starting to come alive. A triple stack here. And it should be impossible for Hezekor to even get.
You got a 3k, a 2k, and a 3k.
Close to it. Well, he's going to need something to go wrong on the jobLife side if he's
What
going
the
to
hell?
get anything here on Fake.
Did he finally plug in his mouse, or what's going on? He's a late surger. Oh, I see. He's playing as Harurara.
We're just talking about jobLife needing some of the same magic, and it's Kamek who steps up to the plate once more.
The little movement and aim reset onto Dead Ink there is really nice.
Yeah, I mean, starting to feel this one doable. I think that's the big point here,
it does feel possible now
on the buy that they
in a way that it didn't earlier on.
jobLife, this is the round where we've seen slip-ups before. We saw that on Split. I mean, this is the round to really try and bridge that gap against the Eco, of course. So a repeat of the C hit here from FireFlux, but numbers once more for jobLife without Kamek this time. As without Kamek, but it is plenty of bodies as it turns into
Oh my god.
Unbelievable!
What happened to these jobLife players? Were they taking a sip of Michael Jordan's secret stuff in the break?
They won with the Guardian, and I think at this point, jobLife.
The fuck? They got the believe in yourself juice.
Yeah, that was the Eco getting squashed. A fantastic transfer from Pays to light up the screen for just
Don't say huh. It's a reference to the extremely good film Space Jam, the original. I'm not saying that you guys are fucking filth. You're filth and your children. And somehow it's overlapped.
Now feels as apt a time as any. Two in the bank, of course. Yeah, I mean, maybe jobLife just feeling some of those nerves on the other side of the stage.
Of course.
What's Space Jam? Extremely good. Can we be serious? Okay, extremely good's an overstatement, but it's a good movie. That is a good movie. The sequel, no, but the movie itself is, I would even say, very good. I think it's a very good movie. I think it's a great blend of, especially for the time, of the animation with the real life. I think it hit a cultural moment. I think it's got a lot of like memorable, quotable stuff going on in it. It's fucking good.
Layer of support. So capable of going solo at times, but there have definitely been points
we
where
know why you
he's been
liked
caught.
it, buddy.
I mean, double what Kachao had on entries there. This year, Kachao had 13% and Pays had 26, but it was the KD where Kachao trumped Pays.
It's an interesting one, right? Because with both of these double duelists, Dead Ink is really the harder entry, I would probably say. On the FireFlux side, you see that from the Waylay that
I don't possibly know what you're talking about.
Now, looking to the future, 20
I couldn't
rounds in,
even
final
imagine
on the line
what you're
with the
talking
dreams of Barcelona before both of these teams.
Besides, I already had made Mario. What did I need Lola Bunny for?
B main control with the assistance of sand support, but a cam out in position which Doma is ready to check, and plenty of bodies in a dark blue jersey to fight this space.
Shots would have been heard, and there was a player now known about in B main. Thoughts about the reclear from jobLife, and is Pays the one dancing with the angle?
Yeah, it's just how passive Kamek is on C right now, which could be the potential
they're going to try to go for a reclear, and then Pays gets stuck a little bit. I think you've got to go out here, Pays. He's going in.
I mean, still not getting anything really. Kachao now the one under pressure. Peeks out.
Good trade on Fake.
Yeah, great trade.
That's one of those spots where Kachao's been getting more than he should. Oh, he breaks the Prowler.
Yeah, I mean, jobLife play this angle so many times. It was Doma before. It's Kamek.
That's a nice round from Batu.
Players will fall. A Viper's pit from Reezy.
Good work juggling aggro there and swinging in as his other guy swung out.
Doesn't find anything.
Nice dodge from Dead Ink.
That was the saving grace.
And now Dead Ink has his own raise ult. This is match point for FireFlux.
Tries to make the round work in his favour. It doesn't happen. It's runner now. A 1 versus 3.
The Monstars were the real sex appeal in that movie. Before or after they had the talent.
To stop anybody encroaching on jobLife's momentum. Well, does decently in the first point.
I feel like there is probably a lot of Rule 34 of the Monstars.
A chance to clutch up here. Reezy now seen, and the other player from main He now knows in which way he has to walk, but it will not happen. The Cinderella run could be coming to an end as the clock strikes 12 and the carriage turns back into a pumpkin. bLife could be well out of play-ins.
Yeah,
I like that. I like
with
that.
The shoe on the other foot. FireFlux are the ones going to the ball. 1 round away from playoffs.
Did you purposefully don't know what my hot take yesterday about me marrying? No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Bye, Doma. Bye-bye.
It's going to be so tilting, but here we go. A change up in the setup.
Is Kachao going to go for an ult? Are they going for a fast play with an ult?
Doma has moved his utility.
Maybe?
And the C's
yes, they are. But they're faking like it's A and they're actually ulting into C. Kamik's going to catch this though, right? Oh, we've gone back to shit, Kamik. No! You were the chosen one! You were supposed to activate when your team needed it! Not crumble and die.
And bLife's retakes have been good. But this is an opponent, a FireFlux in form, which they've struggled to quell so far. That fire is quickly
goodbye,
spreading,
bLife.
and you can see players moved up to CT now.
Respect for what you did during these play-ins. Respect for owning Fnatic.
Under a lot of it. I mean,
respect for Unfake for giving us one of the funniest moments of EMEA play-ins.
Is able to get one, can't get a second, so FireFlux in the perfect spot.
But I'm afraid this is it, and you're gonna lose on a melons round.
Might be crashing out here as FireFlux do everything that they need to. Trades even, but Hezekiah once again keeping things, and FireFlux.
Heza was way too good today. Hezekiah was ridiculous. What are his stats? What are Hezekiah's stats for this series? They must be off the charts.
To ever win a stage without an organization beneath them, and now standing over their opponents as bLife are engulfed once again. 3 wins as Reborn.
Bro, 44 for 20. 1.72 rating, and that's before the final rounds have even been... The final 2K has even been counted. 200 ADR on your, like, Sentinel anchor player.
Unbelievable run from bLife. It's been an unbelievable run from challengers, but one of these
how the fuck did his rating go down after he got a 2K in the final round?
For challengers teams by the way that the bracket went.
1.66 rating, plus 27. That's insanely good.
It's a round of applause as they take about 1 game away from making it to the arena. The main stage with the crowd.
I'm not going to talk about Badanax. Heza played amazingly today. Kachao was also really, really fun to watch, but today was Heza's day. Hezekiah was outrageous. It was spectacular.
But on the other side, FireFlux turning things up a notch. A 2-0, a clean sweep. And
oh, the rating only gets calculated after the map ends. I see. We were only looking at the rating for map 1.
A new organization, a new team.
Look at Batu's stats before and after you co-streamed him. I mean, what you're describing is a pure coincidence. There is no actual superstitious voodoo magic going on here.
This series, it always felt in FireFlux's favor. And I mean, had individual moments.
When did I start?
Series to watch.
I mean, look, from the word go, there were heroics, there was drama, plenty of it, but it's FireFlux to take it home for now. And to the post plant we go with Batu.
When did I start co-streaming? Hold on, we're gonna have to look at the. This. So I watched Batu play in this game as well, didn't I? So from the 15th. So upper semi-finals and lower round 3. Upper semi-finals, lower round 3. Okay. This is Batu's stats when I wasn't watching him. 1.28 rating, 150 ADR, 0.8 KPR. Those are really good stats. Those are really good stats. Batu's stats since I started watching and co-streaming. Where'd he go? Hold on.
You obviously won today.
Hold on. Where the fuck did he go?
2-0. Did you expect it to be a 2-0 today?
What's he doing down there, folks?
Yeah, both of
what the fuck?
I think we confident about ourselves.
0.75 rating, 0.52 KPR, 100 ADR.
Each other every time. And,
Did I?
If we fail about mentally...
Have I got some kind of curse for this guy?
Rescue the situation very quickly.
I think it must be to do with the agents and maps that he's playing though, right? I think it must be. Because he's only played Fade and Sky here. But he was playing KO and Deadlock, right? So he must just be able to get a bit more active on those agents.
Like, you know, Kachao, Deadink sometimes. But today, Hezekiah had a really good game. What is it like to play with him, and what can you tell us about Hezekiah?
I mean, our 2 stars is Hezekiah and Kachao.
Okay.
And yeah, sometimes,
oh, his Sky stats were still
but today he was feeling so much.
a lot better.
Yesterday, we speak about him. We speak what's wrong with you, and he was a bit shaky yesterday. It was because it was Ant versus Ant.
His Fade stats were exceptional. No, I don't know. I don't know. I think he was just. I don't know.
Before the game, I tell him.
I don't know.
Just do whatever you want.
You can't blame me for thinking that he's still ass. The games that I've been here co-streaming, he's been ass.
He's more like role player in our team. Kachao is like more superstar. He's trying to kill everybody, but Heza is not like that person. He's always thinking about macro gameplay. How can I?
But yeah, Hezekiah was so good today. And Kachao is very talented.
About this IGL journey that you've been on, because when I think back to when you were last here, you were joking in the very last kind of game that you played with Apex, listen to IGL, and I think it was Lotus that you played, so it's kind of poetic that that was the map here.
Oh yeah, you had that game where you like took over his IGL.
Yeah, it was versus Fnatic, I guess.
Yeah. It was really funny to watch, and I think that we spoke about it on the desk one day, but I just wanted to ask you, how has it been, you know, blossoming into an IGL, and what do you think are the kind of important skills that you need to have to be part of this role?
I mean, I'm happy that I'm IGL because, like, on ranked, I hit like 5 times top 1 maybe, and it's all because of IGLing, you know, like I like to speak, I'm so vocal, and yeah.
Even in real life,
he's been 5 times top 1 in EMEA.
He's always speaking.
I mean, I like speaking, you know, like, what can I say? I'm happy that I am IGLing right now, and I'm happy that my teammates are insane, like they're all young for me. This guy's 18 years old, you know? I mean, I'm happy. Like, yeah, maybe I can be good, but as much as I'm good, my teammates are insane.
Everybody improving each day. Everybody improving.
You're using the word happy quite a lot. I feel like you're a very happy person. How does that impact the team? I feel like having a happy leader must be quite good. Does it help the team relax, be calm, kind of stay in the game? For you, Reezy, like, what can you talk to this?
For me, being happy is always motivating each other in the game. Like, it's increasing the focusing, it's increasing the motivation in the game is very important. Like, when you be negative in the game, nobody wants to play the game. Like, really, when you're happy, everybody wants to play, everybody wants to shoot, everybody wants to win, etc.
TMV and Mini need to listen to what Badunax is spreading here. A beacon of positivity. A beacon of positivity.
Were you surprised at them picking the Lotus?
Chipping away at the cynical, negative analysis. Warming my heart. Warming my heart.
We were waiting split ban.
Okay.
We were gonna play Summit versus them.
Are they going to do the draw for playoffs? Yeah, I think they are.
I mean, I don't know why they picked Lotus, because yesterday we almost win versus Enterprise as well.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, maybe they trust their analyst or something, but we change our game plan as well, you know, like yesterday we never fight C, today we fight C every single round on defense.
I think they feel...
It made a big difference. That C fight was a huge difference.
We follow them in the challenges, we play together also. When we see them, their ban pick, they always picking Lotus. I think they overconfident about Lotus. It's not a bad thing, but we also expected to play Lotus today. We were ready to play.
Yep.
And talk to us about filling that gap in challengers, because when I think back to last year, of course it was Ulf and it was the BBL Pacific guys that came up into Tier 1. So how has it been, you know, kind of being that leading charge in Turkey this year?
I don't know, I never think about that, but I kind of say I'm kind of older guy in the team, and people in my team, in the people, always I see them, they are my brothers, and I want to lead them in their career, in their match, in their acknowledge about the game. I'm very happy we are competing here. I'm very happy. I'm very proud of.
And I want to say one thing. He's saying the right thing. Like, I'm more close with my teammates than my family. I'm not seeing my family that much that I see them, you know.
Well,
like Kacho, like my small brother.
Now that you're here in Berlin.
And yeah, we are so good because we are like a family, not like a team.
Totally agree.
Who do you guys want to play in playoffs?
Like, doesn't matter. Everyone can come play because everyone on playoffs is good. So I am happy that I make playoffs, but need to go to Barcelona now, you know.
I want to play.
It's only the top 4 that go to Barcelona, yeah?
They're gone.
Wait, what did he say?
You can't play against them.
I misunderstood the question, but in
next year maybe.
Next year.
Yeah.
He said he wanted to play against Fnatic. That's so funny.
In this play-ins also because I watched too many matches of them. Even you are in the coach in previous times. I really see some idol players in their team, and I very love their play style. It's very iconic, and that's why I want to play always against Fnatic. I want to test myself.
I love that. I feel like that's a good answer, even though you might not get to, well, you won't get to do it this playoffs, but either way, congratulations.
I just forget about excitement.
It's okay, it's all good. Congratulations, guys. On
that is
playoffs.
really funny.
Get to see who the teams are going to be.
It's funny that Fnatic are so iconically good in EMEA that there are players that forgot that they were eliminated and just assumed they were in. I mean, that's really funny. And wholesome. Yeah, it's like sweet, honestly.
The first place teams from the group stage, BBL and KC, are lying in wait in the upper bracket semifinals.
Okay.
The second place teams from groups Team Liquid
The top 2 teams will be randomly drawn, beginning with match 1 followed by match 2, and then they'll be randomly drawn afterwards.
First, the top 2 teams from the play-ins, Foot and Enterprise, will be drawn randomly into the first round of the upper bracket.
This is where TMV is going to be losing his mind if he misses the coin flip and ends up playing against Vitality.
Will be drawn randomly into the first round of
what is the worst team in the playoffs? I don't think I agree with that.
Let's get the draw show started. We're going to
I do think it would be funny to see Foot Vitality just for TMV to mold.
Jankut, fire away.
Here we go. Here we go. Enterprise, 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 Enterprise. Enterprise.
All right, Team Foot have been drawn to face off against Team Liquid. Now, that should mean that Enterprise are the team that are facing Vitality. Let's confirm that. And there you go. You can see it plain and
That's a really cool match, though. Enterprise Vitality is very cool. Lots of pressure on Vitality to win that game.
Into the lower bracket. The first team we draw will slot into match 5, and the second into match 6. Our first team to place in will be SGE or Eintracht Frankfurt. They will be seeded into
Eintracht
match 5,
Frankfurt.
Which, of course, the team that just played FireFlux will then take match 6. And we'll confirm that now. Perfect. SGE will face the loser of Team Liquid Foot, and Vitality
SGE will place.
Will drop
okay, so you just drop down exactly.
The bracket is set.
So we could have Enterprise playing against FireFlux again.
And we'll see you next week on the main stage. But before we go, let's take a look at the best.
But everything else would be new, right?
Day highlights.
Enterprise against KC? Do they have any beef there? I don't think so, really, right? Oh no, they do! It's Magnum! It would be Magnum playing against KC. Oh, that'd be cool. And then BBL against potentially Foot or Liquid. Yeah, I mean, kind of interesting. KC against Enterprise would mean the winning team is one match away from champs, by the way. Yeah, but also that's assuming Vitality lose. I think Vitality with 2 weeks off should be favored against Enterprise. But I struggle to say how much they'd be favored. I don't really know. Is it like a 60-40? It depends what version of Vitality shows up as well. I think Team Liquid with time is scarier than Vitality with time. I think they're both scary, personally. I can understand why you think Team Liquid with time is scary, but I'm thinking about when Vitality came into London, and it looked like they had leveled up quite a lot with that time off. So did Foot, actually, but Foot haven't had the time off. I think BBL are maybe the only team that won't be particularly scarier because they had more time. And I actually think, I've got a sick feeling that KC are going to get worse with the time off. I hope I'm wrong and they just keep getting better, but something about the very loose way that they're playing makes me think that they're going to get worse. But that's not really based on any analysis, that's just a gut feeling. They're also overdogs now? Who, KC? Yeah. Yeah. What are we doing after the games? I am going to go to the gym. That's what I'm doing. And I'm afraid you can't come with me. IRL stream. I think I will not do that. I don't have a stand for my phone, and also just gym streaming is obnoxious in a public gym, in my opinion. Okay. It's still 3.5 hours until America's, so I'm guessing a lot of people are going to turn off their streams and take a break.
Hey,
Tom. Might be going out to a dance. Nah. What did he say?
What the? What the?
He said what? How many bottles?
Why is Twitch auto playing when I open it?
How many bottles did he say?
What the fuck? What the what? What the fuck? That was so loud. I opened up Twitch to see who was live, and it just started auto playing the first stream that was on the main page. The guy IRL streaming with 600 viewers at 1,000 decibels. Okay, who's live? What if we raided just like a Valorant streamer? Not a VCT streamer, but just a Valorant streamer. You guys know Josh Secchi? We could hit him with a little raid. Let's do that. I've seen his content all over the place. I follow him on Twitch. All right. Peace. Bye-bye. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy, doesn't he? All right. Bye-bye. See you later on the Americas broadcast.